Welcome back, everybody. Seekers, excuse me, and lovely people watching. This is the Seeker Saga.
I'm a lovely people.
Well, if you weren't, I don't think you'd be on here.
Ah!
Though, at the same time, having said that, what really would do me super solid is if you remember your stuff on your sheet.
I can try.
Do it or not, there is no try, alright?
What's his name again?
With D&D Beyond, you don't have to remember anything.
D&D Beyond's great.
We are,
Sponsor us, please.
we are definitely, just for clarification, we are absolutely not sponsored by D&D Beyond. But, but if you wanna, I mean, we're over here, man. We're over here.
Yeah, that's so bad. A good thing we are sponsored by Manscaped.
No, we are not. Don't listen to him. He has no idea what's going on the side of things. Okay, I run
Is
this.
your work? Is your
I'm going to
work a
mute
little
you.
Too Harry. With Manscaped, now you.
Okay, now where was I? Ah, yes.
Oh my
The
god.
beginning. Back to our campaign. Does he know he's muted? Is he still talking? Doesn't know he's muted. Okay, anyways. Alright, we're good. So anyways,
What the fuck rolled 100 D100s?
I don't know. I'm just gonna listen. I'm gonna let Rhea do her thing, alright? Who am I to say no to rolling 100 D100s?
You're right. She reports you're alive.
Exactly.
I was gonna say.
Exactly, and I don't want any of that right now. So anyways, welcome back, friends and seekers, to another thrilling episode of the Seeker Saga, a modern urban fantasy homebrew campaign. I'm sorry?
The fuck is that? No, why?
I'm not looking at... Listen, if you guys are like defacing my Waterdeep map, I mean, that's fine, go ahead, but it's like...
Permission?
That's not... I'm not giving explicit permission, but just know that I'm going to clean it up by the end of this session. If you happen to deface it. At any rate, so, thanks to our recap, it's been a little while. It's been a little bit since our last excursion. Just as a forewarning, this will probably be a shorter session as we lead into some pretty important stuff that's coming up soon. So, a little exciting on that end. So this will be, I guess, almost in a way like filler. I'm just going to put that out there right now. But at any rate, that aside, let's get into the recap. So, for anyone who does remember, you found yourselves in a very oddly constructed tower that had shown up in the, outside the walls of Waterdeep, in which you found yourself with a welcoming committee of different, what looks like people, but they were very kind of similar to undead, except completely crystallized. And a real pain in the ass for that matter. However, upon succeeding in that, found yourself in a weird... I might be using this terminology wrong, but a non-Euclidean type of building. Essentially, what I'm trying to say is the rooms in this tower shifted around without any sort of real pattern. It was an anomaly within itself, and with that said, you decided to take a leap of faith through the elevators and to go up and find yourself in what was a bit of a little puzzle room, like a trial. And thanks to Xander's quick wits and everyone else's participation in helping, they were able to pass the first little puzzle trial. And then came the second one, in which Rhea hopped her way from one square to another, finding her way to the end of the of that puzzle pretty well, thanks to everyone else's support and help, working together like a well-oiled machine, leading up to the next door, and of course leading into the final room, in which was a bit of a word puzzle that had been set up. Took you guys a little bit, but you figured it out, and were able to open that. But before doing so, you managed to catch a tail end of a conversation two phantoms were having, talking about something coming and how important this is. Kind of just brushing it off as whatever, and figuring out the puzzle. You stepped forward into the last room, which you were met by a very interesting figure, everyone's favorite observer, who had given you guys this sort of tablet kind of esque device as a sort of bit of show of help to all of you to understand a coming threat, to which Evans and 𝘵𝘪𝘳 got together and had cracked that one open, realizing that in about a week, Toril is going to be no more. And in figuring out what to do, Evans had stated that all of you are going to be creating artifacts that were going to be used as sort of a buffer against this oncoming entity. And that's kind of where we're at now, is very early in the morning, as Evans had kind of got all of you kind of together to explain this inside his master's sort of home away from home, inside this little study area that he and 𝘵𝘪𝘳 took over for a bit. If you remember, Deslin is Grandmaster of magic and such, the cryomancer, essentially. So, you guys are all kind of stuck together in a room. Just had the news broken now at this point that you only have a week left before this whole world collapses. So, how's I would say, how is everyone holding up? It's a bit, I imagine it's probably a bit of a strong bit of news. So what's everyone doing?
Oh yeah, I just woke up. How long were we asleep?
Just for the 8 hours.
Oh, I guess we gotta get up and get to it then. Don't waste time.
Right. Yeah, it's still very early in the morning. You're kind of... You've been up for a while with Evans, so it's kind of... you're kind of... a little tired, but... You know, we're able to still get a little bit of rest. The rest of you are able to definitely get a full rest as well, too. No problem there. So,
Except me, but I'll explain later.
Indeed. But yes, you are... Evans was mentioning, just as a reminder, that this is where you guys are going to be coming up with these artifacts. We kind of just about decided who was making what last session. In fact, I do believe on our Discord we have Rhea was so kind enough to make a pin. So, just as a reminder about what artifacts there are, we have we currently have the I'm sorry, I'm going over the arcs in my head. The Stone of the Wild, the Ring of Desire, the Curse of the Drake, but it's going to be known as a different name. Let me think. The Gauntlet, the Temporal Gauntlet.
Gauntlet of Distortion.
Distortion, thank you. Thinking of Temporal
What's it
Staff.
called?
The Gauntlet of Distortion.
Okay.
And then I was thinking to Temporal Staff. And then, of course, last is the Armor of the Conqueror. So you got your 6. But there is a 7th, as you all are very well aware. And with that, Evans kind of looks to all of you kind of sitting down and just kind of mulling over this whole thing. He says, I'll allow all of you to decide what you're going to make. It could be anything, but let's try to keep it concise. It's a vessel for power, not really a show of force.
Right. And I know this, you all just got hit with this, but I've actually got a couple ideas for how we should do this.
Oh, go ahead. By all means.
Alright, well, since we're on such a short amount of time, right, making this magic ourselves is not going to be easy in 7 little days with just us and whatever help we'll scrounge together. So I reckon if we find magic, it'd be a lot easier to redirect the power to do what we need it to do than to sit here and craft some items, if you get what I'm getting at.
Right. That's not a bad idea. But at the same time, I have this plan at the moment. While you were resting a bit, I had thought about it earlier, about how this would go. We don't need this to be entirely perfect. But, like I said, it's just a vessel, not something with innately all this magic. So, if need be, we can craft this. It'll be a rush job, but I think we can do it. All I need you to do is just make the vessel. That's all.
Sounds simple enough.
So, with that said,
Okay.
I have places to go to in order to... I have 2 fail-safe plans, essentially. One of them involves an artifact that I will create myself, but I need to go somewhere for that. I'll leave all of you to handle it without my strict supervision, because everyone's a grown-up and everyone can figure the things out.
Is this conversation happening like before we took that rest?
It's after.
Oh, okay.
Well, you need help going where you're going? I'll put my hand down.
It's quite alright. It'll be in a place that cannot be normally reached. Here, I would much rather you stay with everyone here while I take care of this. Besides, if with me not being around, that's perfectly fine. You also have Deslan over here who will be more than happy to help with anything. So, I have my things to take care of, but at the same time, well, let's just say we'll be all very busy. So, 1 week is all we have. We should make the most of it.
Oh, I know I plan.
I had a feeling.
Right, so let's just all meet up back here, morning of day 7, with everything ready.
Yes.
Got it.
Alright, well, I will go ahead and take my leave then.
Oi, stay safe out there, though.
I will. We all need this to work out, so... Let's just say I'm proper motivated.
Right.
Alright. And then Evans gives a little bit of a bow to all of you, and he then steps out the door leading to the rest of you inside.
Oh my god. Oh my god. What should we even use? Like, oh, we'll use something fancy, but what difference does it make? We've only got 7 days, right?
It's to everybody. No one's gonna say anything? No, nada? Hold on. First and foremost, let me ask something. I don't think Lemon realizes he's muted. Yeah, let me fix that.
Wait,
Okay.
I hear him.
Okay, I just unmuted him.
What do you mean I was muted?
Nothing.
I was doing it as a bit when you did the sponsoring thing. And I said, no, I need to get into this thing before I get distracted, so I did it as a
You
bit.
forgot to unmute me before we are feed.
I'm pretty sure you can unmute yourself.
Well, maybe I can unmute myself with my new Raycons to distract me from the daily light.
Oh my god, please don't fucking do this. Anyway, so...
This is what happens when you befriend a spaz.
At least you're honest. So with that said, yeah, so... You guys are sort of hanging out in the same, like, little living room area in Deslin's little house, so... And 𝘵𝘪𝘳 had just asked, wait, what are we going to even do?
That's a good question. I don't think any of us has experience with crafting any sort of magical item.
Pardon you.
Right. Stares at the giant cat.
I mean...
I'm not gonna waste any time. I look around for something hard. I see a nice round little boulder you could call, I mean a little stone.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like palm it for a sec. This'll do. I'll see you chaps in a week.
And this is how the boulder was born.
Yeah, you
Sorry,
just...
I was a little pebble.
Yeah, you
My
kind
how
of...
did I grow up so fast?
You kind of see in this sort of display of a sense of all these different gems and whatnot, 𝘵𝘪𝘳, and you see you just sort of take one of them, and it is an amethyst. That's what you sort of take out of the bunch, out of the many different gems. Deslin is just sort of kind of eyeing at you at the moment, just kind of looking.
If you guys need any help, have any questions, I will most definitely be checking in on all of you.
Well,
but does anyone know what they're doing with this magic shit?
I know what I'm doing.
Not yet. I suppose it is something I need to meditate on.
I've got something in.
Okay.
Oh, by the way, I'm not there.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So.
Just clarifying.
Okay. So yeah, there's just this strange absence of one.
I don't know if
Was I ever where's the father?
Would I know where he's at?
That would be up for Xander to...
Oh, I thought you were talking about Morris for a second.
No, Norris is there.
Said the father.
The father, son, the Holy Spirit.
No, I meant the actual freaking dad.
I'm sorry. Yeah, talking about Xander, yeah. I don't know, would
I
Rhea
would
know?
say that when we woke up, you took the kids for... Wait, what time is it right now?
It's like super early in the morning. Like we're talking around 7:30.
Okay, so
Ass crack.
moments before you left,
Yeah, it's like
you
an ass
saw
cracking on.
him already up and seemingly reading books,
Oh,
but you didn't really, you just like gave him a kiss on the forehead and then just left.
Well, you want me to grab your man?
Oh my!
I'll finger gun in the air and I'll shoot a message to Xander.
Okay.
I'm like, alright, come here.
Wait, how are you communicating?
Message.
Message.
This is a very
Hold on.
specific spell. Let me just make sure that we're clear on what it does for those who are listening as well too. So you point a finger towards a creature within range and whisper a message. Oh, using.
Can I reply to this message?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, you're gonna be able to. You can
I
cast this-
understand.
I didn't realize there was a reference. So which spell are you using exactly, 𝘵𝘪𝘳?
The message. The message.
Okay, alright, because...
yes, text messaging before text messaging.
Magic, man. Towards a creature within range. It's within 120 feet.
Right. He's within the building.
Would Xander be within range? For simplicity's sake, I'm just gonna say yeah. Well, you guys have gone through enough. I'm not gonna split hairs. So,
Hey, come here.
oh god, you just got scorpion.
Wait, sorry, I had to let the dog out. What?
The message is, come here.
All you hear, like, as a response, is like, no, this one joke. No. Yes? I mean, who's this?
I'll recast the spell. This is 𝘵𝘪𝘳. Were you just summoning a demon? What the fuck was that?
No, I'm just reading some books.
Message again. Report to this. This is an emergency. Come here.
Does it have to be now? I'm a little preoccupied.
Oh
I
my
can't
god.
leave.
Just this
Rhea?
increasingly annoyed look on 𝘵𝘪𝘳's face. As he keeps shooting finger guns at the wall. Like, fucking...
Medieval walkie-talkies be like.
Yeah.
Will the
Send
volume
one-
of the message increase if you shoot it with the middle finger?
Oh, good idea. Good idea. I flip a middle finger. I'll send one more message. Take a deep breath. Come here. This is vitally important to the group's safety, including your kids.
Including your kids, okay.
Well, I'm sure whatever it is, I'm already on it way more years ahead of you. Is there anything else?
Whoa. Oh. Whoa. Rhea, can your husband time travel, Rhea? Like that quickly?
What did he say?
Okay, right, well,
I just shrug and just smirk.
Xander's already on what he's doing, apparently. He's 8 steps ahead of us, so I'll follow his lead. Would I happen to know where a library in the city is?
Yeah, it probably wouldn't take you that long to kind of figure it out.
It's a miracle
Okay.
the orc's going to read.
Any,
Okay, well,
anyone need to brush up on some history, some books? Come with me. I could take someone.
Thanks for the offer, but perhaps another time. I think I need to find a pleasant spot to simply think. Let's see.
Right, nobody is?
Shano, out of character, is your current DMPC Desmond?
Deslin, yes. What about him?
Deslin.
Mhm.
Okay, I'm gonna shoot him because Deslin, my friend, you wouldn't happen to know any gardens around this city?
As he's kind of looking up from his book, you can see that he's kind of pondering for a minute, and he says, "There is a botanical garden nearby in which you could possibly sit and, as you put it, meditate."
Ah, that was excellent. Perhaps I'll pick some incense along the way.
It's
Now,
incense is relatively cheap, so by all means.
well, my friends, perhaps we will meet again tonight, or in the morning. But I wish you all luck on your quest.
Or into you too.
Okay.
Remember, subtlety is key here. Or not. I'm not actually quite sure. I'd just say follow the heart, my friends.
Yeah, Deslin speaks up and he says, "Just as a reminder, as I'm very sure all of you are very painfully aware, not to let everyone know that the end of their lives are coming within the next week."
No, yeah. Let's not start a panic.
Exactly. Besides,
Yes.
we have to assess the situation first before deciding what the next thing to do is. For now, I'd say concentrate on the forging of these artifacts, I suppose you can call them.
Right. Nobody needs the books. What I get, brushing up on your facts might help with something delicate like this. Right then, chaps, stay safe out there, and I'll cast Dimension Door, and I'll pop myself outside the door to the library.
Okay, just as a mention, Jasper's going with.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't see.
Yeah,
No, you're fine.
it was on it was on Roll20.
I didn't want
yeah,
anybody speaking.
perfect. Right, Jasper. After you.
God, I can't get used to this spell.
Yeah, kind of, when jumping a bit, you just kind of feel a little woozy. But, you're okay, though. Yeah, kind of just jumping, and a few people are kind of looking towards you and kind of befuddled as to what they had just witnessed. But, you know, this is Waterdeep, so crazy shit happens here all the time. It's like, I want to say, just out of DM character, whatever it is here, I just want to say, I feel like Waterdeep is just, it's kind of that crazy city. Everyone knows that, like, some really weird shit just happens there. Just near the end
So
of
Las
the day.
Vegas.
In a way.
Like New York.
Yeah,
Vegas,
Las
right?
Vegas.
Is it would it be the Vegas of Toril? Maybe.
Yeah, I mean, if you
No,
can
it's
make
a
the water,
town.
you
It's
can
more
make
like the
it
Florida.
It's more like Florida.
Oh, dear.
Yeah. There's water,
think
so
New
it's more
York.
like Florida.
Okay, well,
Oh.
I was gonna say because I didn't want to be like, oh yeah, it's the Florida of D&D here, but it might be. I don't know.
No, yeah, more like New York, because it's, like, fancy. They have, like, mafias and shit.
Which is true. Which is really funny considering the fact that where you guys had started in Seekers. But anyways, okay.
So what would we consider the Florida of Toril?
God, I don't fucking know. I don't know. I'll be honest. I don't know the setting too well.
I don't think anyone does.
No, there's a couple among us here that do.
Oh.
Namely the bard.
Mm-hmm.
He knows.
So what would be the Detroit of Toril?
Who would be the
Whoa.
Detroit, the Underdark?
Hell, yeah.
Probably somewhere along the where is it? The dwarf kingdoms along the spine of the world.
I believe it.
Okay. What is like the basically it just boils down to would be like the most industrious city, essentially.
No.
But anyways, tangents aside, so we have Jasper and 𝘵𝘪𝘳 at the Grand Library. Whatever. Okay,
What?
let's go down. We'll get to you two a little bit, but I just need to see who else is doing what now. Xander's off doing his thing, whatever it is that it is. I don't have no idea.
Yeah, he's in his room, but yeah.
He's doing his thing. So that just leaves Tullius, Rhea, and Jack, and Moors. Yeah.
I think I'll be perusing the city looking for inspiration to strike. Mainly in taverns full of nice folk to seduce.
I see. Okay. We'll get to that then in a minute.
Well, don't make it end up like Hangover, Mr.
Okay, Marshall. Oh no. Yeah, that's the last thing you guys need to be a whole thing of the Hangover where you can't remember anything. It's like, oh, cool, we just lost an entire day in which we need that in order to save it.
Hey man, we've only got a week left. I'm gonna make the most of it.
Okay. So that would just leave
Julius ends up marrying an ogre.
Oh gosh.
Here's either that or a dragon.
I'm gonna go look around too,
Okay.
but mainly for a armor.
Looks like a
Well,
like a
I already
blacksmith.
oh, sorry.
That's okay. You said for like a blacksmith then.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Just so I have the list here of things that you guys are going to do. So that just leaves Rhea and Jack.
Well, I kind of already just said what I was gonna plan, so I'm
You're going to a botanical garden.
and freaking meditate because I am the not angry Jack.
Right. Not Frumpty Jack. Gotcha.
From teach.
Okay. So that just leaves Rhea then. Rhea, what are we doing?
I'm gonna go ahead and find Xander.
Okay.
See what he's up to.
Okay. I'd say you probably know where he's at. And if you don't, you've got that nifty little thing just in case.
Oh yeah,
So.
but I'm gonna see about finding him before I go do that.
Fuck! I
Yeah.
forgot she could do that. I'm never safe.
Nope. You most certainly not. Ah, yes. Is this what the insert joke about married life here?
No, not the ring.
At any rate, all right. So let me go ahead and make a roll here to see who's going to get started. Let's see. There's about 4 of you, so I'm going to roll d4. 2. That would be okay. So we'll go ahead and start with. Interestingly enough, I guess the dice want to know what Tullius is doing first.
Oh boy.
And then we'll
Just
move on
gonna pick
to.
up my Lucky Charms marshmallows and just enjoy this shit show.
I suppose.
I'm not joking. These are Lucky Charms brand marshmallows.
Amazing.
And guess what? They taste absolutely boring.
Well, sorry. I guess leprechauns aren't very good at making food. Anyways, so Tullius, what are you doing and how are you doing it?
Seeing as how we're a port town,
Yeah.
water deep, I think I'll go ahead, just make my way down to the ports, and just take a look at pretty much all the liveliness happening in those taverns. Perhaps a few of the merrymaking and
I would.
Well,
Hmm.
for lack of a better term, the brothel areas.
Okay. Hmm. So this is a question for you, since I don't know Waterdeep as well as probably as you do. Would stuff like that be something that's sort of on the side, you kind of have to find it? Or is that just sort of splayed out there like a big neon sign that says hookers on it?
Hookers.
Hookers here.
Honestly, it probably because from what I know,
I'm sorry. That was
most of the taverns and whatnot that are facing the water, especially when most of the men come
yeah.
in from the sea, it's displayed, but not at all fancy.
Right.
It lets you know exactly what's happening inside and what to expect.
Okay. Alright, yeah. I'd say... Okay, I figured as much, but I just wanted to be certain. So, okay. So I don't have to make you roll for anything. So I'd probably be around towards the port, so let's be around the dock ward. Okay. Making your way there. It doesn't... Wow, holy crap. I'm sorry. My Zoom decided to, like, freak the hell out on me. Yeah, you're able to find, what you're looking for relatively easy because, well, you know, you're a connoisseur of these kinds of things.
Mood.
Well, come on, he's Lamard. He knows. At which rate, you're able to kind of see past many of the people as you're kind of walking through the streets nearby seaside, seeing all the docks and such like that. You see a lot of workers unloading and loading crates off and aboard ships. Need to be nearby. The wind is kind of somewhat picking up. It's a little windy, but you can smell the sea salt as it kind of wafts in your face a bit. The unmistakable scent of fish as well too is very prevalent. Being this close to a bunch of fisheries and such like that, you're able to find your way towards past a couple of things over towards the past a couple people, and find yourself in exactly what you're looking for, a tavern of sorts.
So, meander in, just not making too much. Just making sure everything is going about and just observing.
Okay. Yeah, you're kind of not trying to bring attention to yourself. You're kind of just walking in. You're kind of seeing what seems like a pretty lively place, I would say. A lot of people are kind of sitting around, drinking. Some of them are telling stories, as you can probably tell. Others are kind of playing a few little card games, pass the time, and to have as much fun as they can. Some of them are getting a little rowdy, but other than that, it's just sort of a mixed bag at the moment, with everyone just kind of enjoying themselves here. It's very lively. Is there anything in particular that you're looking for?
No, actually, I think pretty much that's what I wanted to look at for the most.
Okay. Was there anything that you wanted to do?
Probably just taking a walk down this particular avenue. I actually would want to make it back to the state.
The what?
The nobleman we went to go see.
Oh,
Yeah,
the Winter's household.
Yeah, I'll go. We'll head back to the Winter's household,
Mm.
and just taking in the sight.
Okay. Yeah, going from there and making your way through the trades ward past the castle ward, it's just a sort of a strong juxtaposition between one another, as you can see many different types of buildings and such. Just a lot to take in, a lot of people. The people definitely changes per ward you go to, of course. You're pretty well aware of that, being in Waterdeep. You've only been doing this adventuring thing for about a year now with your companions, and have been to Waterdeep a couple of times. So you're pretty well aware of everything. Going up towards where the Winter's household is, when you make it there eventually, it's just very like high upkeep kind of place. It's very well put together. Of course, the noble houses would not be in a place where it's impoverished or anything of the sort. Taking in the sights of people, you've just kind of like done a little people watching, and you've seen all sorts of different ones on all different walks of life, just about. Just kind of keeping to yourself, however. Was there anything specific or that you wanted to do?
Particularly not out here, but I think
Mm-hmm.
I'll probably want to spend a good portion of what time we have left spending some time with Abigail.
Okay. That's easy enough, I'd say. Considering you two are now pretty well acquainted. All things considered. Easily, you are able to find her, no problem. As it turns out, when you come to find her, of course you're very much so welcome within the household. Excuse me, now I can't talk. First and foremost, you are absolutely welcome within the Winter's household, and as you find Abigail, she does let you know that she does have some time before she has to ship off towards somewhere else, because just like yourselves, she too has been part of the whole adventuring crowd, as it turns out. But she has quite a bit of time to kill, and she can't think of any other place that is better to spend it than alongside with you.
Aw.
So, is there anything that you wanted to do, or say, or what?
During our together, bringing up casually,
Yes.
I want to say things have been escalating between the two of us. I just want to say I appreciate your company and who you are as a person, of course.
Kind of looks a bit taken back, but it's like a good reaction. It's very kind of surprised by it. It's like, wow. I you too, Mr. Evermore. Or should I be calling you Tullius now on a more first name basis?
By all means.
But indeed.
Whatever name you wish to call me.
I'll have to think about it. But
I do have one small...
Oh god. So, looks a bit perplexed, looks over to you and says, well,
Don't take this in any sort of odd or strange pretense to it. But I was hoping perhaps we could exchange a ring or two between each.
kind of definitely the look on her face is definitely more perplexed than ever before, but she kind of looks at you a bit curiously. Her expression softens a bit. She says, oh, okay. I think that's doable. Though I am quite curious, Tullius. What do you plan to do with this? You'll have to forgive me. I'm a bit taken aback. No one has ever been that forward before with me. Most of them are too scared and they run off.
Well, the request is two. The first being something to commemorate our time. To always remember you by. Even though we will be, if we ever are far away from each other, we can still look fondly upon it. Remember it.
Well,
Second thing, I wish to enchant.
now, are we talking figuratively or literally?
A little bit of both.
Of course. Leave nothing half done. Alright. I would actually find it quite nice to help in this endeavor. Just tell me what you need me to do, and I shall do it.
Well, what is a fitting trinket of yours that would make my heart flutter, even though we'd be thousands of, even if we were.
Interesting. I'd have to think about that. There's quite a bit. Well, you did mention a ring, right? Perhaps it seems, thinking on it seems almost a little childish, but perhaps a matching pair of some sort.
Sounds lovely.
Yeah, well, then that shouldn't be any issue.
Then it's settled.
Well,
It's settled then. Let's do it right away.
straight away. Oh, all right. By your lead, then. Okay, so now you got her fully on board with this. How do you go about doing this?
Anything?
It's certainly
Probably-
taking an unexpected romantic route.
It's the bard.
Yeah, but it's
I'll
also
probably look
hard.
for,
It's completely normal.
yeah, look for anywhere that's selling some sort of trinkets, jewelry, bits and bobs.
Okay. Finding your way through a couple of different little pieces, especially things that Abigail has herself personally. Before you guys decide to set off to some store before spending hard-earned gold, she takes you back to her quarters and shows a couple of things that she's managed to procure. She mentions a couple of them are things that she's found on her escapades, and interestingly enough, a lot of it is not like what you expect most nobles to have, as like gold and something that just seems to show off status. A lot of this is actually like silver, interestingly, or at least they look silver. Though you can tell that she's being a bit ginger with all these things. She seems to care a lot about these little trinkets that she has. Kind of just gently grabbing one with her index and thumb for one, and shows it to you, hands it over to you. It's a very nicely engraved ring. It seems to have a very nice sort of floral pattern to it. Almost like vines kind of moving about, snaking in through one another on this ring. Says this one's a bit simple, but I think is quite nice, really. That'd be one. Or perhaps maybe you're something with a little more pizzazz is more your speed. And she says another one which has a few gems encrusted into it.
They're all wonderful. And you found these how again?
There was a few times in which I was out with a company of people in which we had gone out and tried to make a name for ourselves. After all, I'd rather not rely on my father's reputation forever. That's not what I'm about. But there was a couple of times in which we had to prove ourselves to a couple of people, and I decided to place some wagers on top of that. And some of these are actually won by said wagers. I made off like a bandit.
Can see that. In comparison to a few of the messes I've put myself into, but
Indeed. At any rate, that aside, there was quite a bit here to gander at. But ultimately, whatever out of these that I have is ultimately yours to take.
I do like the idea of the floral pattern.
Okay, alright. Sorry, it must have cut out. Okay. Yeah, taking a look at it is actually really nice. It's pretty simple, but it's quite lovely, actually. She kind of looks at that and then moves over to one of the little dresser drawers she has and pulls out one that's very identical. And she says, I managed to snag 2 off the poor guy who thought nothing of my prowess. Boy, that's a mistake, they all make.
Oh, they always do, don't they?
Easy to fleece off them, but of course, that's what you get for assuming. But I don't need to tell you that. You, I'm sure, very well aware. You're far more seasoned than I am in this regard.
From what you've shown me, you've more than capable of keeping up with the rest of us, I'd say.
Well, I haven't managed to anger 2 deities yet, so...
That's fair.
I suppose I'm getting there.
Well then, I believe this would be a wonderful bond that we could share.
I agree.
I'll delicately place it on my finger.
Okay. Alrighty. Yeah, you got this nice floral pattern type of engraved ring. And it's ordinary, for one. And there's nothing magical about it, but something about it seems really nice. Maybe it's just possibly the moment that you're having. It's just a really kind of a lovely little thing that you have in your possession now. Somehow it has a lot more value than any other item aside from your emerald, of course, with you.
With the same hand, I'll extend it towards her and say, "To our aspiration."
Says indeed. And to many, many more. Can't just have one, right? Dream big.
Truer words never spoken, and I'll, pull her in for a kiss.
Oh, spicy! Embracing you at this point. You two share a wonderful night / night together, and we'll leave that to everyone's imagination. Who knows? They might be playing Connect 4. You guys don't fucking know. Don't go there.
Bad kid.
We shall move on to, as the dice had foretold me, we'll move on the scene to 𝘵𝘦𝘪 and Jasper. Censor bar over your lips.
Why?
All right.
I was enjoying the best part. Get that out of here.
You got the best part.
Damn, smooth. Anyhow, so Ganakti and Jasper, you are as you have stepped out from the dimension door, you're in front of a very large-looking building, properly kept. The smell of paper kind of wafts through as you're kind of stepping forward. Your feet hitting the floor. The wood panels sort of creak a little bit as you enter inside this massive library. Ceiling almost seemingly stretching almost on end as you kind of look around.
Jesus, we'll need another dimension door to get all the way up there.
Apparently, I feel tinier than I should.
Alright. So, what are you looking for up in here? How are you gonna go about this?
Quite sure. I find it should probably smack me in the face a couple times. I don't know.
I like it.
It's an artificial thing. Come on.
Yeah, let the inspiration find you.
Pretty much, yes.
Right. Well, if you need any help, don't be afraid to let me know.
I won't be a stranger, trust me. Just don't get lost. I feel
Well, I
like one
hope
of
I
us is-
do. So I will begin to look through the library, looking for any and all information I can find about magical creatures. I'm looking for, like, the most magic, like, is there fucking, like, two-headed serpents, things like that. Like, maybe not unicorns. I'm not looking for, like, good creatures. I'm just looking for, like, you know, magical creatures.
Well, I'd say a unicorn
Creatures
is a magical creature, but okay.
Yeah, but avoiding that, you know.
Okay. Sure. Go ahead and roll me investigation.
Right. I lost my papers. I'm just. Oh, sorry.
It's okay.
Oh, 24.
24. 24. Okay, that's really good. Kind of making your way through. You are no stranger to books and reading, of course. It's just something that you're very well aware of. You decide to head off in one direction, kind of under a dimly lit light, kind of letting Jasper take care of his things. Well, you do have dark vision. However, Jasper, you see Ganakti go off on one end, and then suddenly he's just out of sight, going through his own thing.
I swear if that boy gets lost.
However, Ganakti, you're able to find a sort of compendium of sorts.
Oh, beautiful.
A lot of these seem to be like research notes on all sorts of different creatures. Things that have been seen and others that have been possibly imagined, but not 100% sure. But there's quite a bit in here. Is there anything that you're looking for specifically?
Yes. Particularly, I'm looking for, like, the areas that they stay. I'm looking for pictures. Would be awesome, so I can figure out what I'm looking for. But just really any way I can find some of these magical creatures.
Okay. Sort of flipping through, you see, on one end, you see a Hydra on one end. Which is, when you look at it, it's kind of intimidating, as you see a bunch of heads on this massive beast of a creature. Looking at the notes, they say that there was a sighting in a marsh nearby, but that's kind of open to speculation. There's another one where you kind of just stay on the H's a little bit, and there's one that's known as a hippogriff, as you can see. Those can be seen, according to notes, over in hills and such things with a lot of elevation, sorts. And of course, a hippogriff is what looks like to be a griffin in a way. It's with the head of a hawk or an eagle. Of course, the forelegs end in sharp talons. Blah blah blah. You know the deal. Kind of looking a little further, of course, there are a few other things in here. One that sort of catches your eye, just like, ooh, what? Is something called a blank dog.
Oh no, I don't. I definitely don't want to hurt those. I'm looking. Alright. Through these little beasts, I'm looking for a big boy. I'm looking for like maybe a phoenix.
Ooh.
Those dudes have a lot of magic. I'm looking for something, big magic heavy. These are, I know they're magical creatures, but
Yeah. Well,
what?
if you are kind of thinking about what you're actually looking for, yeah, a phoenix would probably be would be nice, aside from, of course, the dragons and such like that themselves. Let me see, phoenix. Okay, if you are looking for a phoenix, indeed, that would be very interesting. You do happen to flip over to back over towards the P section over there, and you see what looks like to be a couple of different entries for this big old firebird, in which seeing the illustration, as it is a very well sketched out sort of piece of art here, depicting a very large bird, almost seemingly its feathers made of fire, mentioning that a lot of the different homelands would that be interestingly not on this plane of existence. Rather, it's mentioned it's could be found in the elemental plane of fire.
Oh, so I gotta find stuff.
So there is that. Would be a little difficult. Is there any other creature that comes to mind that you're possibly could be looking for?
All good luck.
Flump.
Alright. Would I know about Would I know about the totem spirits? I know they're magical creatures.
The totem spirits.
But I'm not a barbarian.
Yeah, but you're still pretty well educated, I would say. You do have a bit of a traditional type of background, considering where you come from. You had mentioned, so I would argue that you probably would know about them. You are very well aware of their existence, that's for sure.
Alright, I'll just do one last research to see if I can find anything about those.
Okay. Go ahead and roll another investigation.
I'll use a different die. Oh yeah, +8, 22.
22. Okay. Holy crap, 15 additional totem spirits for your Path of the Totem Warrior? What? Okay. 22. Sorry, I got distracted about that. It's crazy. I'll have to look at that later. So yeah, you're able to, put that little compendium away, and you go off into a more of a myths and legends kind of book. They talk about the different types of things that are usually passed down in stories from one person to the next. And you happen to find an entry in these totem spirits. It's something that you're somewhat familiar with. You happen to notice that they do have some sort of druidic background to them as well. In some cases, they can be seen and be revered as not only sort of guiding spirits for one's life and decisions and such, but also something to call upon when needing to change form, like some druids would do.
Okay.
So, what is there anything in particular that you're looking for in this? You rolled pretty well, so.
Yeah. Once again, like where I can find maybe their totem. If they're like a totem spirit, maybe they're like attached to like a ritual site that I can find. Maybe they are really animals and I find them. I don't really know how they work.
Right. You do know that they do work like animals because that's what they are. They just happen to be pretty smart, for one, and very wise and knowledgeable about the lands that they come from. They've been there longer than most people could ever dream of being there, so. Of course, the different totems can be, spirits could be found in many different places, but generally speaking, in very deep, dense forests, you could probably find a fair amount. Say, like a bear, for example. Just throwing that out there. That's for one. And elk and such like that as well, too.
There's magical elk, too.
Yeah, there's quite a few.
Alright, I will clap this book shut, lay it down, and wave my finger around the library. I'll be like, "Oi, Jasper, where you at?"
Jasper, we'll move on to you. So what are you looking for in this library?
I haven't had any time to plan this. Okay.
I know the feeling.
I blame work. What do you want?
Same.
I don't know, just inspiration to fall in my lap, pretty much.
Well, let me just put it this way. We're pretty well aware about what you're making.
Of course. I guess I'll go looking. Well, probably scanning books since I walked off in an opposite direction. Looking for anything that catches my attention because I have an idea of what I'm going to make. But the question is,
okay. Go ahead and roll me investigation.
26.
Oh, that's pretty good. Kind of scanning the different aisles and such, you kind of get an idea of what you're looking for. You've got an idea about what you want to make in your head already, as the words of what Evans had said rings in your head. You're looking for something that is a vessel. And of course, being well aware of what magic is, you just happen to harness it a bit differently than, say, 𝘵𝘮𝑒 does. But you think in a more traditional way, as a machine could be used to harness a lot of energy to possibly stop a plane-destroying entity is very possible, but you're just going to need a really big machine. So instead of thinking big, you're thinking a little smaller, in which you just think maybe perhaps something a little more traditional, in which you find a couple of books on, say, staves, for example, mentioning the different intricate little parts to them, as they're more than just sticks allowing one to cast spells out and be pure fucking badasses out of, like, shooting lightning out of a damn stump. All joking aside, you do happen to find some interesting bits on how to possibly make a staff. Apparently it's a little more involved, as it requires some form of crystal or something that gives it some arcane ability. Generally speaking, though, that's pretty easy to come by, just as long as you've got the funds for it. But considering how dire the situation is, money's not really an object.
Well, yeah.
But yeah, you kind of get see a few of these little diagrams, and basically in a book that's that can be summed up as baby's first staff.
I like that.
So yeah, it's very entry level, beginner friendly for those looking to start their career within the arcane arts. But as I mentioned, you are in a similar boat, but just you harness it differently. You think of magic as a different thing. You can cast it, but your way about using it is far different. But this is still similar enough to be like, yeah, you can do that. You know about arcane firearms, for example. Well, they're not just guns like the ones that you carry, but they can also be wands as well, too, and they can be considered that. So you're thinking that, but just like a little larger scale.
Bigger.
Yeah. We're talking about a really big stick versus a little tiny stick. So when you find that and you realize that's probably what you need, then you get a message from 𝘵𝘪𝘳, in which what was the message again, 𝘵𝘪𝘳?
Oi, Jasper, what are you doing?
Looking for inspiration, apparently, and I found it.
You're right.
Well, you walked off one direction, I walked off the other.
Oh yeah, I'll meet you in the front. Come here.
Alright.
Taking the book with you, and you rendezvous back to the front of the building without issue.
Oh good, no one got lost.
If it was Bilge, this might be different.
Yes.
Hey, I'm smart now.
To which I do not want to dash your dreams, but just don't get used to it. Yeah. So anyhow.
Alright, so yeah, what is your muse?
Muse, that's an interesting way to put it. Well, the vessels don't exactly have to be tiny like what you've got. Or anything else. So I'm gonna go ahead and create a staff.
Ooh. Right. And where you gonna get your magic? What you gotta do?
Well, that I might have to ask around for. Somebody who might have an idea on certain things. Magic-wise.
Well, don't forget to check up on Evans. Sometimes he doesn't know what you're talking about, but he definitely knows someone who does.
Probably find a way to get a hold of him. Wherever he ran off to. What about you?
I gotta go hunting, and I crouch down low, and I lick my finger, wipe it under my eye.
Huh?
Yeah, and I'm not talking hunting. I was thinking about going for a phoenix, but it's gonna take me too long to get to it. So,
Much.
yeah, I'm keeping it here. I'm gonna go look for like magical creatures, like hydras with all their heads. Yeah.
Hedges are terrifying, I'll have you know, but yeah.
Yeah, so I'm gonna see like how many I can get in these next 7 days. I've got a list of notes. I'll see how much magical carnage I can bring back, and hopefully harvest at the end.
On your own.
Yeah, I mean it'll be a couple of trips, cause like I'm gonna have to harvest it, bring it back. It's gonna take 5.
Well, yeah, but still on your own. You sure you don't want somebody to come with you?
No, I was thinking about it, but like everybody's busy, so I don't wanna get in anyone's way.
Okay. Well, if you're sure. I mean...
Yeah. I mean, if at any point, sorry, you get a second, if you have like an afternoon to spare, we could go like find some hellhounds or something. But don't even worry about it. Genie's got it under control.
Let's make it a point to, meet up and you come back into town, okay?
Yeah, I'll be back every night, sundown. If not, I'll be sending messages.
I'll wait for him then.
Man, I just really don't like the fucking woods.
Why not?
It's just trees all around, and they're not even paper yet, so there's nothing to learn from them. And then something jumps out from the trees, you're fucked.
Okay.
I don't like it for you.
Part of that is true, yes. They make good hiding spots, I should know. But about learning, you can still learn stuff from them. I mean, that's a different area of learning altogether.
Wait, you what? I'm sorry, I did not understand.
You can still learn from trees. It's a different area altogether. But,
Yeah.
They don't have to be paper for you to learn anything from them.
It's a lot easier to rip up a piece of paper, and I like weekly flex. Anyways, I will see you out and about.
Likewise. Just be careful, okay?
Right, always careful.
Mm.
And I will. I mean, I kind of want to steal like something to carry all the stuff in.
Easily enough, you could probably find you got a bag, right?
Yeah, but I'm talking like a bag of holding, so I can go like kill 3 creatures, bring things back.
I'll say that just for the sake of brevity, you probably could be able to borrow one from Deslin. After all,
Are you serious?
Yeah, I mean, he is a wizard. We're talking about Evan's superior here. So yeah.
Yeah. I'll bring it back in 7 days at the latest, my friend.
7 days at the latest. If you're not back, I'm coming to find your butt.
Yeah, Deslin nods a bit and he says, "I do not know what you plan to do with this, but hopefully it'll come in handy, whatever it is that you plan to do."
Alright, I will totally clean it before I give it back, and I'll walk off.
That would be much... You see, kind of watch you walk off, appreciated.
Alright, I will... I'm so scared. I'm so scared to be out and about alone as a little wizard. Alright, for now, I will cast Fly on myself, and I'll make my way towards the woods, and I will try scanning through woods and beginning my hunt,
All right.
I guess.
We'll get to you then shortly. The dice saith that we shall move on to Jack next.
Ah,
So, as everyone is out and about, Jack, you are looking for a sort of garden to kind of just meditate.
okay.
Okay. Easy enough, as Deslin gives you directions to find.
First the incense.
Okay. You're able to buy that from a general shop, no problem. Incense is like really cheap.
Okay,
You buy like a block, by the way. Like it's not like a little stick or anything. Like we're talking block.
I'm huffing a block of lavender.
Yo, it's fucking lavender, man.
Are you sure that's lavender? That's fun.
Let me just double check to make sure that the price of this, because it is technically considered a spell component. What's the difference between a ball and a sphere aside from 900 gold? One is spherical. I appreciate that reference.
I do not buy incense in spherical.
Spherical. All right. Those are first and second edition. Wow, that's okay. I'm fairly certain it's like a 5 silver for like a block. It's very cheap. Anyways, I did that for my own curiosity. But anyways, you're able to find it. We're not. I'm not worrying about like gold and such like that because this is happening in the past. So you know, you're able to procure what you need. After all, who am I to say no to a bunch of adventurers who managed to piss off not just one but 2 deities? So, with that said, you're able to get your incense, no problem. Super easy.
Yay.
You then make your way over to where Deslin had directed you towards, or to meditate. It's sort of just like it's like a nice sort of well-kept park, in a way.
Nice.
So you're just kind of able to just kind of be on your own. There's a couple of people just kind of enjoying the scenery and the weather at the moment. It's pretty decent. It's a little on the humid side, but it's still pretty alright.
Alright. I either find a nice little tree or a nice circle of flowers to sit by.
Take your pick. They got both, because we're a good establishment here.
Okay, I'm gonna sit by under a nice freaking cherry tree, because I'm gonna embrace the stereotypes.
Ah, yes. Stereotypes. Which we try to avoid here on the Seeker Saga, but you know, sometimes they just sort of come up, and I can't. Listen, he asked for it, not me. All right.
They call me Jakku. I'm fully embracing the weakness.
True. That's Rhea calling you Jackie. So anyhow, yeah, you're able to find just that. It's a nice little tree.
Crisscross applesauce. Jack lights the incense.
I really hope that Jack does not say that to himself, because he is supposed to be like a ninja. That's probably the least ninja thing I can think of.
Don't worry, he doesn't say it aloud. Anything that sounds stupid, you can just say it's his inner lemon screaming from the abyss.
Fair. Okay.
Right.
Go ahead and just roll me a d20.
Okay. Rolling d20.
D20.
D20. Oh no.
Oh, we're off to a great start. What'd you roll?
Well, apparently the digital dice say freaking 7.
Oh, you did digital. Oh, okay, I see. Strange, I didn't hear a notification sound from there. Yeah, that is rather unfortunate.
I don't know what my real d20 is. Let's just say it's currently on vacation.
I see. Well, we wish your dice the best of luck. To enjoy itself. Alright. With that said, it's kind of hard to kind of get situated. It's not like you haven't done this several times before, but I guess it's the thought of possibly the world actually ending. Tell your dice to bring souvenirs, please. It's the idea that the world is possibly ending that's kind of a little it's a little scary. Go ahead and roll again, because you're not able to get situated.
Breathe in, breathe out. Focus on the task at hand. You best. I guess the cherry tree just becomes an apple tree all of a sudden, and a freaking apple drops in my head.
Well, something does hit your head, but it's actually a ball. It's just you know the sound of a kickball? It's kind of like that as soon as it hits somebody. Like a dodgeball? Yeah, it's like that real, like...
Jack gets TKO'd.
Yeah. And it was just this... It kind of like... It rolls off to the side, and you see this little kid. He's like, "Sorry, mister." And he just sort of walks off of that.
I want to catch the number of that hour bear.
Roll again.
If this ends up B20, he's gonna have a coma dream.
Oh man, he's gonna have a fucking trip.
I think I like real dice better.
Oh god.
This is not what I planned out.
This spot is cursed apparently. Yeah, I know this feeling, because I use Roll20's dice rolling system for a couple campaigns before that I've played, and they have positively screwed me over too. Like, I had once, in just one session alone, I had 7 nat ones in a span of about an hour.
Wow.
It was pain.
Wow.
So I don't blame you. Go ahead and roll again, because... I'm gonna say, you got the thing set up here. You can do it with advantage, and I swear to God, if it's another one, I'm going to, like, shit my soul.
80, we take it.
Okay, that's much better.
After falling unconscious due to spontaneous ball.
Yeah, getting hit, getting beamed in the head.
So hard.
By a small child.
The child was a half ogre.
It was a half orc.
Half ogre.
Oh, okay. Well, excuse me. Okay.
Thanks.
Tell me this then. What answers are you seeking via meditation?
Inspiration to what item I will have to create, even though I checked the list. And
Oh yeah, but just just hang on tight. So, you.
Oh no, it's a roller coaster. Don't do well.
You're kind of having this this sort of memory from a while back ago about near the time of when you first started with adventuring out with your companions. Around the time that Evans had came to you for seeking help, in which there was this odd fixation that you have in your mind of a statue that you once saw way back in the beginning, which depicted which was a sort of an Eastern dragon, so like little noodly.
Noodly.
Yeah, a bit noodly. It was almost like a serpent of sorts. It was very like mastercrafted sort of sculpture.
Magic danger noodle.
Yes. And for some reason you just get really fixated on this. And that kind of hits you. Remember what Evans had just said. You need it not to be anything over the top or fancy, you just need it to be a vessel. And that comes to mind. Vessel. An artifact can be anything. Anything you want it to be. But you feel that maybe a statue that houses a power. And you think back to around the time in which you had fought one of the chromatic dragons in your days, and to the point of where you really pissed off Tiamat. One of which was a time in which you yourself felt very powerless at one point. It was a fight with a white dragon. They're not known for their smarts, but they certainly are brutal, and you learned that the hard way.
Big angry ice noodle.
Yes. Less noodle, more like big beefsteak.
Angry ice cow.
Sure. At any rate, when you got blasted at one point by frigid ice, you and your companions, and you realized that the frigidness was something that was holding you and your companions back. You managed to still clutch victory from the jaws of defeat, just barely. But it was one of the few times in your adventures that you really felt powerless. And you didn't want that to happen again. Especially not in a time like this in which the world's going to end very soon. And you think back to that statue that you saw, and you think that's what you want to make. And it's got to house a power in which, when called upon, will be able to help anyone in any situation. It's a bit nebulous, but you're just determined enough to try it.
That's it. That's it. I suddenly get up. That's it.
People kind of like looking at you like, what's this guy's problem?
I look around. Whose ball is this?
Well,
Touch my head. Oh! Ah! Ooh. Okay. Well, not how I want to get inspiration, but inspiration it is.
Alright. At which point, you go out and begin, I would say, crafting a statue.
That's good, no. Bad dragon, do not jinx it twice.
Getting beamed in the head twice. Alright, so we'll move on, since now you know what you're making. Well, before we move on, just one quick question. How do you plan to create this?
Now what a finer. Someone who can craft a statue in such a short time. More importantly, what can I find? Turns the dreams really? Dragon power.
Well, I will say that you do know that Evan's superior is within talking distance just about. You can talk to him. You also realize that the statue that you were looking at was indeed made of metal. And, of course, with it being a... of course, with being an artifact, it doesn't have to be, like, super large. Just something that can fit within, like, the palm of your hand.
Hold on, was it Desmond or Daniel?
Let me turn it down.
I fucking remember it then, and then I fucking...
Boy.
Desolate.
Yes.
Heck you, I'm not good with names.
Oh, so that's my fault then. Okay. I see.
Pardon me, Desil.
Oh my god, Desolin.
Desil.
In character if he makes it.
If this keeps up, this is going to be a character flaw.
Yes!
Faster the jeans.
But, anyways. Yeah, you're in his study now, getting his attention. He looks to you curiously out from looking in his book. And he says, yes, can I help you there?
Well, perhaps, but it's gonna be a huge favor, but I'm going to need someone who's an expert in carving statues, and perhaps an expert in enchanting statues.
Looks a bit curious at you, and he says, the enchanting part is something that I can do. The carving, however, is something that... let's just put it this way, my hands are not that delicate.
Well,
However,
I'm not asking for help, but I am asking if you might know a thing. Let's just say, inspiration just struck me hard. And
he looks over to the right side of your head, where there's like a little mark, and he says, apparently. I won't ask questions, though. Well, you could, depending on the material in which you wish to use this, you could go to the blacksmith if you want it made out of metal.
Well, in your opinion, what makes the best metal for enchantment?
Something that has a strong amount of... well, it's conduction. That's the word I'm looking for. In which I would say perhaps you'd probably either want it made out of copper or silver. Silver
Copper or
is...
silver? Perhaps silver?
Oh, god damn it. Sorry. You said silver?
Silver, yeah.
He says, he nods and he says, that would work just fine, I'd say. More than likely, it would be... well, silver is thought to be enchanted already.
Of course, I have heard the legends. It might be just strong enough for my, perhaps ludicrous idea.
Considering the fact that we only have about 7 days left to live, I'd say yes. It sounds ludicrous, but at this point, anything is possible.
I don't think you even know what my idea is.
I don't have to.
Oh, that's... well... that's ominous, indeed. Well, anyways... let's find maybe perhaps a blacksmith could help us.
Indeed. That would be very close to where the study is. All you need to do is just head down the street and find a place where it bellows smoke. It's very hard to miss.
Ah, excellent. Let's make haste. Well, after all, we got the, looks around. I'm part of a meeting in a week.
Well, 𝘵𝘪𝘳 did mention about coming by every night to check upon everyone's progress. Which I think is a wise idea.
I'm sure he had background in smithing before. Perhaps. Perhaps old age is getting to me. Memory is not what I used to be.
Thus, the drawbacks of mortality. It is one experience to be had, but age is certainly something that is, well, a regrettable part of it.
Makes me wonder about the folks that can live past 1,000. How do they keep up with their memories? But that's a mystery for, people that have time.
Allow me to just put a slight bit to that mystery, in that they remember quite a bit.
Oh, well, let us remember to, why we were doing this in the first place. Okay, to the blacksmith.
Alright. As you head off to the blacksmith, let's move our scene over to, what does the dice say? We're gonna, shit. Sorry, I almost dropped the... I almost dropped my D4. Let's move on to the, everyone's favorite parents. I'm gonna go to the Stratos couple.
Fuck.
I heard that. So, all joking aside, Rhea getting out from the meeting, in which was definitely on the dour side. What is it that you plan to do? What's your next step?
I was gonna go find her, and if I can't find her within the next 10 minutes, I'm just gonna go use the fucking thing.
Okay. You have a feeling that just using the magic ability that your two weapons share would probably just be the better idea, because you have an idea where he is, and it's At which point, just better to do that just to save time. You do only have a week left, so you decide to sort of bamf your way next to your husband.
Does it take the children too, or is it just asking?
Yes, it would.
Oh yeah, I did.
No, but it's like you teleport and it just leaves.
Yeah, let's not leave
to
the
my
child
head.
behind in the teleport. Yeah, items that would be considered items or persons that you would consider very important to you would be able to teleport with you.
You just call my children up.
I said items or persons.
He did say persons.
Would I imply that the twins that I have been known for these past 2.5 years be implied as objects? Of course not.
Alright, just...
But they do get in a lot of trouble.
I was gonna say.
So, just having the kids with you, you decide to go on for a real quick trip as you bamf next to your husband, which I believe he is in his own little quarters, right?
Yeah. Yes.
Kind of a little place that you guys get to stay in within the Winters household. And you just sort of appear right next to him.
Does it make a sound like when you appear?
Yeah, it's very faint, but it's just like a...
Okay, I probably wouldn't even hear it because of how invested I am.
Yeah, exactly. But
So like once you appear, you just see him on his desk, his back facing you, and you just hear him muttering just random words like, I don't know, this one too. And like around him you see varying amounts of books, and around the books you see like circular clocks. Like you see them as if like, how do you say, like
almost
like timers. Like you see the clocks, but they're spinning as if they were on a cooldown, so to speak.
Interesting.
And like some of them, you see that once all the hands reach to like 12 o'clock, they just disappear, and then another one takes its place and starts the whole timer all over again. So you just see like all these books around, and you see hear him just muttering, no, this one, Joe. Come on, Kronos, what good is it to have an archive of endless tomes if you can't even think of anything? And then I hear the sound,
jumping as one book flies off to the side as you stare at your wife, and then just book hits the floor.
You see all the books just end their timers instantly. You just fall. Jeez.
Well, you're certainly busy right now.
Yeah. And now that you take a closer look, you see that he's extremely sleep deprived.
Oh no.
It seems that in the past couple of days, just as 𝘵𝘪𝘳 and Evans were figuring out what that tablet was, looks like Xander was doing his own form of study as well.
To the extreme.
To the extreme.
Well, good morning.
Good morning.
I think. What time is it?
It's
It's a little bit past 8 a.m.
Thank you.
Welcome.
Yeah, it's definitely morning. Have you been getting any sleep?
Of course I have. What gives you that impression?
And I point.
As he stares at you with like really dark black bags under his.
His bags have bags.
I just like point at the. Yeah, I wonder what is giving it away.
I don't know what you're talking about. And I start gathering my books from the floor.
What are you working on?
Well, I was seeing if there was anything in the archives that I can use pertaining to this predicament of, the world ending. But fortunately, I got nothing. He just places 2 fingers on the bridge of his nose and just scratches the corners of his eye.
I'm going to slowly approach him and put my hand on his shoulder. Yeah. I know. Everyone is off making this, vessel.
Vessels.
And I certainly don't know what to do.
You and me both. And I take the 2 kids on my arms. Mwah. Mwah.
It's quite an adorable sight.
So wholesome.
It is.
What are your thoughts on all this? This is all so sudden for me. I don't even know what to think anymore.
I feel the same way. Every time I think about it, think about the kids.
Yeah. That's exactly it. At first, I was compelled to make this grand artifact, that can help save the world and all that, but truthfully, I just want to save them. I just want to save these 2.
Well, that makes both of us.
You don't suppose you know anything that could help? Maybe something celestial? I'm just a human being. I got nothing.
I mean, I can't.
Yeah, it's okay. Don't rack your mind too much about it. We'll figure something out. Perhaps a trip to the library might help. But I've probably read all those books there before anyway.
Yeah, I can. And I just look over to the books. I can see that.
It's just sucks, to be devoted to this deity and can't really do anything about it. Can't change time. And even if I did, there was always consequences for that.
Damn.
Anything to save the kids.
Yeah.
I'll see what I can do. I can try to do.
Perhaps maybe ask your deity, or I don't know. I don't know how your deity works. It's a little strange having to rely on gods. certainly not something I would do. Especially for me. Ow, Alexander, stop biting.
So,
Well, oh, go ahead.
I was about to ask what's the plan, but it sounded like you had more to say.
I forgot.
Well, you do know what. It seems that. Excuse me. Ah, God. It seems like Xander is on the same page of what needs to be done. He knows that the vessel must be made. So, the question is, how do you go about doing that?
I've had a thought. Maybe if I can somehow harness my abilities, if I can just have it siphoned through an object. Powerful enough to hold it, obviously. This is big magic I'm talking about. I could probably make something work. And if we fail, I could probably tap into a forbidden action just to save him. But that's a last resort.
I don't know the end of the world, so
Jack, you're not there.
who says I'm Jack?
Jakku, I don't care. You're off getting beamed in the head by a fucking ball. All right.
Jakku, please. Wow.
Perhaps a way that we can not control time or change it, say, but to momentarily pause it. Just for a little moment that could give us an advantage.
It depends how long. It depends how long a little bit is going to be.
Oh, that's the thing with time. Time is fickle. It could be seconds. Seconds can matter. Even a millisecond could change everything. I don't know.
This is frustrating.
Well, perhaps I should get some rest. Maybe something will come up. Who knows, maybe Kronos will answer me.
Well, you certainly look like you need it.
Do I? And I look for a mirror.
Yeah, you have one readily available right on the desk. Noticing it, you grab it, take a look. Your bags have bags. It's kind of a hot mess right now.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, to put it bluntly, you look absolutely terrible.
I look like an ancient grandma.
Sure.
I am grab a little trinket from my pockets and I place it on the desk. It's like a small little hourglass.
Okay.
Rio, you've seen it before. He just uses it more like a what's the word? Like a meditative kind of thing. You see like both halves of the hourglass, the sands are at equal volume, and the top is raining down to the bottom part. But interestingly enough, it seems as if it doesn't end. Like top doesn't diminish and the bottom part doesn't fill up. It just stays.
It just sort of loops.
Yeah, it just loops, but it continues to fall.
Huh.
You know, I think I vaguely told you this before when we've met. As I am the last disciple of the followers of Kronos. And traditionally, we have someone appointed to be the vessel of this god. I won't go into detail, but unfortunately, I ended up being the only one left, and I was chosen. Normally, vessels don't lead a very good life. Mostly a life of solitude, not knowing pretty much anything of the outside world. We're just prisoners of the archive. Knowing all, but not knowing all. And it's rough. It was rough. Until I met you. You were free, stubborn, and I wanted that. And you granted me that. And look at us now, with 2 beautiful children. Honestly, I never thought this was even possible. I may have told you this already too many times, but I'm very grateful to have met you. And if this world is to end, I want to do everything in my power to keep you and the kids. Maybe that's why I haven't slept. Been trying to crack my head at finding some way. Bless you.
Thank you.
Why do you have to do this alone? I'm not gonna.
I know. If I told you, you'd be stubborn and try to help me out when I'm trying to save you.
And
Along
that's
with the kids.
exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to help you, and I want to save the kid. I don't know how, but I'll do everything I can.
Just as a slight interjection, there was a phrase that, Rhea, you do remember, and it is something that is actually slightly engraved on the hilt of Solara. And it says, "Remember, it takes two." Finding that as your source of inspiration, you might have an idea of what you need to do next.
Silently scream.
So, if that's the case, I think you remember that phrase. Because it did come up before.
I look up at her. What's on your mind?
A lot. To which I'd say I can't blame her.
I'm so sorry. I'm like, ugh.
It's alright. Excuse me. Well.
I'm sorry. Okay, what was uh,
This is it's a moment.
it is
Well, as I had mentioned, you do know what you need to do. Well, for the most part. Okay, how can we rectify that then? What can I do to clarify? Ivan, I think you're done.
I'm sorry for sounding stupid, but I have no idea.
No, I don't think that's stupid. I think that you're playing within your character pretty strong, actually. Because this is a pretty... This is a situation that's, like, kind of unprecedented. So... Let me put this into your head. You think back to what Evans had mentioned. You need a vessel. It doesn't have to be anything spectacular or grandstanding. Just something that can house magic. And you need to create something that can and will help this situation. And it kind of hits you a little bit that you need to make something with your significant other in order to make this work, because it's in your opinion, the only way that it could actually work out. An object that can house power. Something that can be worn. And simply enough, something that is sturdy and strong in order to be able to house this kind of magic. And you think perhaps maybe a gauntlet will do. Maybe your husband has some sort of idea and he's onto something.
Okay.
You're quite welcome.
Right.
You're turning. I think you're up to something. Well,
Um.
Come on. I know you've got it.
It's all good.
Perhaps we could put something. I don't know.
Something? Like what?
Well, we were talking about all this like time and stuff, and I just put one hand, like I put my two hands up. I'm like trying to like gesture.
It's a little awkward, but yeah.
Right.
And then I just clap lightly.
Yeah, just kind of hands up there and then just.
Yeah.
Sort of gesturing to you, Xander, about putting things together.
Putting.
Like, and then just point at him with the.
Putting something. This power into something.
And then just point at the one of his hourglass.
Into an object. Wait, I think you're onto something.
And then I point at the clock.
You see, like, his eyes darting back and forth, like, seeing all these, like, as if he's seeing, like, 50,000 possibilities all at once.
Damn, how stressful.
Come on, you can figure it out.
To help the scene along a bit, it kind of hits you a bit. Almost, you kind of think about some of the things that Jasper has made, Xander. Some of the things that... Okay, that's funny. You think about some of the things Jasper has made, and the word hits you. It's just a singular word. Infusion. You think that perhaps maybe your significant other is leading you to something pretty spectacular.
Thank you, other god from above.
You're quite welcome.
Hee ho ho ho.
Despite the fact that I think I may have met... Well, no, the Observer said he's not a god, but, you know, who can say? Anyways.
Fusion. May I see your sword real quick?
I just take out Solero and let him look at it.
Yeah, it kind of unfurls because it's in like...
I put the children on like both my shoulders.
Just two little pink puffs, kind of looking at what you're doing as Solera. You take or Ria, you take Solera, and it kind of unfurls from your belt loop, and it becomes an actual like solid sword, as a sort of clings together into a solid form, and you gingerly hand it over to Xander.
Do
I
I
take the
see
kids while he's doing that.
Do I see the writing that it supposedly has?
Yes, it's a. I'll just say because you're very much so connected with Rhea, you understand Celestial. As they sort of just look like engravings, like kind of like runes, but it is a phrase that she has been using since the very beginning of this journey, and you feel like you've understood it up until now, where I think at this point you truly understand the phrase. Remember, it takes two.
Takes two. God, I think I've got it. Oh, I think I have an idea. Oh, thank you, sweetheart. And I'll give her like a spontaneous kiss on the forehead. I think I may be able to infuse a little bit of Kronos' power into possibly a weapon, or maybe not a sword. That's too fragile. Something sturdy, big, but not too big. Perhaps like a glove, or no, gauntlet even. Oh, yes. We can house this power into the gauntlet, but probably needs some. What's that word? Fuck. God damn it. Like a component in it to like spread that.
A conductor?
There we go, a conductor.
There you go.
Sort of like a conductor, maybe a few here and there. Yes, I think that could. But I don't know how potent this will be. Any idea where we can get a gauntlet? Something, probably a material that can withstand magic power. Hell, even very massive amounts of power. Maybe a few insulators like gems.
Well, we could definitely ask around. But
There's something on the archives. I'll go check again. And you see like the books levitating again with the clocks starting off again.
Back at it again.
The bag's intensifying.
Sleep deprivation intensifies.
For the weak.
Rio, you have a feeling that maybe perhaps he is definitely onto something, but he might be thinking too hard on it. It's very possible that looking for a gauntlet is pretty much as simple as going to a smithy.
Gauntlets, ancient gauntlets, cheap gauntlets, premium gauntlets.
I think that's not necessary. We can just go down, find one or have one made.
You're right. Yes. Why didn't I think of this? And he stands up, and all the books fall back down.
I'm never gonna get used to that.
And yes, let's make haste. And then he starts walking, and then like he starts stumbling, and then gets on one knee. Oh.
Ah, yes, the exhaustion.
I think you should take the kids, take it easy, take a nap with them or something, and
No, am a mess.
You don't say.
Very well, I'll leave it to you then. And I slowly get off from the floor.
As to not completely collapse. Yeah.
As if like I'm just like
Astral
been in shock. Like I haven't used legs for centuries.
Ah, yes. They got the old jello legs. Amazing.
You know what? Yeah, I think I wouldn't even last even going to the bathroom. I think I'll just lay down. And I'm just gonna try to get on the bed and just roll.
It's just a very
Well, I'm going to help him.
yeah, because you're looking at him do this by himself, and it's kind of it's a mix of emotions. It's a mix of kind of sad and pathetic, but also kind of funny. So you help him get over there because he can't seem to do it himself.
Oh God. Move legs. I just lay there like face up. just planking. Like,
Amazing.
Go ahead and rest, and I'll be back with hopefully a gun or something.
thank you.
Have fun at the kid.
And thank you.
You're welcome. No, actually, thank you.
No, 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 thank you.
I lift Alexandria up like on my tummy. He's like, no, thank you.
And I just roll my eyes and I just slam the door.
God, it's like a opposite day, except instead of the twins at each other's throats, it's wholesome. This is weird. All right, well.
Once she leaves, I'll make sure that she's actually, gone.
Yeah. You wait a minute as the door has been closed.
And I hug both Alexander and Alexandria in my arms.
Mm-hmm.
And I close my eyes and I start a prayer that most vessels of Kronos do.
Mm.
And I'm gonna say, I am Xander, the creator. I, who would prove myself worthy of your utopia, will be judged. I, who would inherit the future. The time of judgment is nigh. Your faithful, O fortress that is mine own body, heed my call. With thine fist, the cuff, the arm, to the past with you, to free these ones from the prison of time, free them of burden. I beseech you of thine eyes, thine divine breath, thine perfect heart, thine timeless soul, the Father, the Son, the Creator. I am Kronos, the god of time.
Ooh. Ooh, fuck.
And I fall
Whew. Whew.
Shit. I'm scared. Well then,
Am I right?
thank you for material. Alright, cool. So, with that, we'll move on to, let's see, we'll move over to Morge, because you and Rhea are heading basically to the same place. So you're heading to a blacksmith?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. I need to check something real quick. Because Okay. So, having an idea about what you already want to do, you know that you have to make a vessel for power. And I'm fairly certain Morse has an idea of what he wants already, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, heading off to the blacksmith. I almost feel space-time kind of bend a second after that. Yeah, no kidding. Alright. Easily you're able to find what you're looking for. You find a smithy. It takes a little bit of time to get there, but you're able to find what looks like to be a decently crowded street in which over to the side you happen to see bellows, smoke rising, and the unmistakable scent of metal. It seems like it's a little hotter here as well too. Seeing ahead, you do see basically this is probably the best place to already get what you're looking for.
Well, I'd like to make an armor from scratch. That's what I want to do.
Alright. Thinking this to yourself as you stand outside. Realizing that a whole suit of armor would probably house definitely more than enough power in order to be able to help save the world. I assume, of course, you'd probably be entering into the smith. You can hear the sounding of a hammer against steel in the back as you kind of enter in, and you see what looks like to be somewhat in the back a very sort of stout dwarven figure. As he sees you come in, and he places down the hammer, and he comes walking up towards the other end of the counter. And he looks you over a bit. So stout with a little ginger-colored beard as he's looking at you. Says, so what pleasure do I have for this one?
I would like to make an armor in your establishment. A full suit.
That answers that question. A whole suit.
Also,
It's a tall order. But I think you found the right person for this. Yeah.
I know. You're looking at
Certainly. Is there any way you want this made? Any sort of design or anything of the sort? Got a time frame in mind as well?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I have a time frame in mind. Within 7 days. 6 would be perfect.
He kind of does like a double take. Because he's like, okay, we've done this several times, and it's like, a week? It looks just...
Yeah.
A week?
Yeah, I don't think I'd be able to do it alone. That's why I'm requesting assistance.
So you're saying this is a group effort?
Yes.
I see. Well...
I will pay you. Don't worry about that.
And he nods. Alright. Works for me. Now, if you intend to help out and you want this done within a week, I'll be pushing you.
Oh, I know. I know the forge well.
He kind of looks you up and down a bit more and says, do you now?
I do.
Alright. Very well, then. Luckily for you, I don't have a whole lot of work that needs to be done. So we can get this done pretty quickly. Of course, you will pay.
Yes. Once it's done.
Very good. At which point, Rhea, you step in to this establishment as well as you see Mors talking to this dwarven figure.
As I'm walking, I have a kind of have like a thing, a notepad or something. I'm just like drawing, or just have paper on. I'm just like doing something on the paper while walking in.
Yeah. And
then I look up and I'm like, I think I'm in the right place.
you hear from the on the other end from the dwarf. Alas, I'll be with you in a minute.
I just nod. Go back to my.
Looks back to you more. Says, "All right then. Well, if you're willing to work, make this suit you're looking for, especially expedite the process, then I suppose you can get started right now." Huh?
Yes, I was planning on using my own armor as a base.
Looks very curiously. Says, "Oh."
And I need a specific metal. Platinum.
His eyes goes wide for a minute. Oh, platinum was it?
Yes.
That's kind of looks kind of curiously a bit to you. One eye is kind of looking at you. So what do you have planned for this, if you don't mind me asking? Platinum is a premium metal.
Well, I'm a premium paladin.
Good answer. It says, apparently. Alright. I can get the platinum for you.
Would you have me mine it? Because I will mine it. How would we procure such a metal?
You could. But you could also buy it if you have the money. And but if you want to go ahead and get it on yourself, you could.
I want to think in my head and message the DM.
Okay.
How much gold do I have? I don't know how much I have.
Not a lot.
Hey!
You have a feeling that, okay, you can probably pay for this armor and the services, especially if you help, but buying platinum is probably a little kind of crazy. You would probably go through all of it.
Alright.
But, of course, with it being very close to the end of the world, money's not an object. Or maybe it is to Mors, I don't know. He doesn't seem to like peasants very much.
He thinks to himself for a second, and he just says, I'll mine it. Alright.
No problem. I'll go ahead and give you the, a sort of spot you can go to. In fact, it almost seems like as if fate was kind to the both of us. Because I needed a platinum mind. Of course, the guy that I had decided that he was too good for the job. But if you're willing to do it, then yeah. I'll go ahead and give you that. Alright. Good. He goes ahead and reaches and rummages into the end of the counter, and he brings up a piece of parchment. And it seems to be like a map off to quite a bit of a travel away from Waterdeep, still somewhat close by. Says you go there, you find some ores there, and you bring it back to me. You get it smithed up, we get this thing made for you.
Alright.
Simple as.
Alright.
And then,
Well,
if we're using it the base, and he kind of points at your armor.
oh yes, I was gonna take it off.
Good. Leave that with me, and we'll go from there.
You wouldn't have a pickaxe on you.
He kind of looks you up and down. He's like, "What kind of adventure doesn't have a pickaxe?"
Okay.
You see, kind of grunts a bit, and he goes ahead and grabs a pickaxe from the thing. He says, "It's me spare, so be kinder."
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Good.
I will be back eventually.
Good. Off
So
with you.
I'll take off my armor.
Mm-hmm.
I'll go with my... whatever the hell I'm wearing, my clothes.
Yep.
And
A lot lighter.
I'm going to use Find Steed.
Okay.
And yeah.
All right. Yeah. You managed to create this this horse out of seemingly nowhere, and you head off to the direction of where you need to go. And Rhea, seeing that as you're kind of waiting for your turn next, yeah, that's definitely Morse for you. And you can hear under the dwarf, you can hear him under his breath. Oh, you kidding? He was a paladin. Aye. And he looks back over to you. Aye, lass. What can I do for you?
Wait, sorry. I just folded paper that I was working on.
Mm-hmm. And he looks at it and he says, "That's interesting. Is this just a singular piece here? What are you trying to make here?"
Well, I'm trying a gauntlet.
Just a singular, not plural.
Yeah, yes, that right.
I won't ask questions. And kind of looks it over a bit at seeing this design that you've made. And he says, "A bit intricate, huh? What's your time frame?"
For a week.
Gives you a little bit like Dwayne Johnson eyebrow raise. A week.
Yeah.
He kind of leans and he says, "There's something going on in a week that I don't know about."
What makes you say that?
Well, the other guy that came in here said that he needed this big suit of armor just for a week. He needed made in a week. Was there some sort of festival I did not hear about?
Oh, that must be for I believe that's one of my comrades. Because we're having
you know him.
possibly, and probably unfortunately too.
He kind of gives you this really like weird look, and he's just like, "I won't ask questions."
It's kind of anyways.
You look like an adventure sort, so I suppose that's just an adventure thing. Get things done in a week, they say. It'll be fun, they say. I'll get it done for you in a week. And there's a singular goal. I get it just done within a day. All things considered.
Now, how much would it be?
Hmm. Just the whole thing together, or you have something to add to it?
Oh no, just the gauntlet. How much would it be?
Kind of looking over at the design a bit more. He looks over to you. He says, "I am. Judging by how intricate this thing is here, I would say around the range of 30 gold just from the outside. You look a little bit closer. Is this insulated or something? What do you plan to do with it?"
It's kind of a gift.
A gift? The strangest gift I ever seen, but I won't ask questions.
Oh no, I have a friend who really loves gauntlets for some reason.
was kind of looking a bit curious, but also kind of like a bit weirded out. So I said, all right. To each their own, I suppose.
Yeah, that's what I said.
You and me both, sister. Well, all right then. I suppose that I can get that done in about a day's time. It'll work that out. I would say. I love gauntlets. Don't kink shame me. Oh God. He says, if you need this done so soon, I can get it done pretty fast for you. Willing to pay top gold for it. I'd say 50 for something so intricately designed. $50.
Mr. Dinosaur, how much going on?
You have a little over 100. I think last time we checked it was like about 120. Internally screaming in dreams. For a singular gauntlet, yes. Blame your wife for the great design.
I just like, I just like think on it. Alright, that works.
Yeah, you got yourself a deal then. Need it made out of certain material, perhaps. What you thinking metal-wise? Because that also could affect the price. I hate this guy.
I'm not so much of an expert of that, but may I get an opinion of yours?
Well, it
What
depends.
do you think?
I mean, if you're looking just for this, help make something. Well, if your friend has this weird thing with gauntlets and wants to display, you could do that. That be. Could make it out of steel. Or we could try steel and gild it with gold. Or maybe he likes silver, I don't know. something silver hand.
I'm leaning towards the steel and silver.
If you needed to be sturdy, then yes, you could do that.
Oh, yes, definitely. That is a plus.
Who knows? Alright, I won't charge you any extra for that. It'll be 50.
Now, I do have one thing. And I just like... If I were to cast... No. And I just hold up my palm and I fire. If I were to... You know... Put this on the gauntlet. I don't want it to... melt. If that makes sense.
Are you saying you wanted to use it for magic purposes?
Possibly.
It is not possibly. It is or not.
It is.
Alright.
Again,
Well,
friend weird.
if you use it as a base, you just like I make this thing for you, I bring it to you, and then you use it. Good chance it melts, but that's if you don't put inscribings on it, which is of course day one. So as long as you make sure that it is enchanted, it should be fine. But use as is. Give yourself the spicy hands.
Oh, I get that a lot. When I just put the fire away.
You got another eyebrow raise and says, alright. Ask questions. I'll get this done for you. No problem.
Thank you.
I just come back within a day. Pay me the 25 now, up front, and come back if it is good for you. And we'll go ahead and pay the other 25. Sound good?
And I gave him a thumbs up. Sound good. And I just put the full payment already.
Yeah. You just sort of one's on the counter, I counts it out. Alright, he nods. This is good. Back in the day. He goes ahead and gets out to the back. Already getting started on this thing. This man means business.
And I turn around and out the door.
Alright. You head over towards back outside. Mortars, you're out to go get your platinum. For the sake of brevity, it's a bit tough. Because manual labor and all that. But you take about a day to head out to where you need to go. And manage to mine exactly what you need. And it takes some time. You gotta have this time to yourself as well. Kinda just doing your own thing. Taking that out, we'll get back to you when you get to forging this thing. We'll move back over to Jasper real quick. So Jasper, what are you doing?
Right, notes. First off, I'm going to give Deslin a poke.
Okay.
For some questions.
Sure thing. Yeah.
One moment.
You get wait, what now? Blow it up to test it. Oh God, no, no.
My apologies, Mom called.
Oh, okay. So what are you asking, Deslin?
Maybe some pointers in going about like
Okay.
crafting.
So I'll say that you show him what you're trying to work on a bit, and generally give him the idea you just want to make a staff, and you've already got a design made out and everything, as it is very, very nice looking. It looks kind of almost like in a sort of a cane shape with a crystal in the middle. Something that was able to be a conduit for magic in the arcane. And Deslin nods and he says, that would actually work really well. Just by design alone. I have the necessary material to make the staff work. Though, I imagine with your tools of the trade, you're able to actually carve out a staff.
I could, yes.
Then I can certainly help with the more magic side of things. Just make sure to get that carved out.
Oh, of course.
And we'll go from there. Though I wouldn't use just any lumber.
I'm all ears if you have suggestions.
Normally this would be reserved for trees possibly struck by lightning, etc. Not things that are kind of hard to come by. But I'm more than willing to go ahead and pay for that, considering that these are extraordinary times, of course.
Wait.
I'll do that. I'll do that for you as a favor. Just do me a favor back, and put your all into this. I'm actually curious on how artificers work.
I mean, I did build one of the finest creatures in all the world.
He looks at Ryan and says, apparently, I have not actually seen anything like this before. Even after being, well, in my profession as long as I have. This is quite curious.
Yeah, maybe I could impart a little, secret or two.
It is something that I certainly enjoy. Now, I'll go ahead and procure the materials, and you make sure you get your tools ready.
I'll have them ready.
He nods and he heads into the back, which he brings out a bit of time as you get your tools out and set. Sort of like this sort of makeshift workbench, essentially. He places down a piece of lumber. It's got kind of this ashen, blackened look to it. So a lot of grays and blacks to it, kind of intertwined. Almost like a spiral of sorts. He says, this kind of lumber is tough to work with, but I'm sure that you can handle it.
Never actually seen anything like this before.
Perhaps when we're not pressed for time, I'll tell you where I procured it.
Be quite the story. Can't wait to hear it.
It's not, I'll admit, it's not as exciting as you may think it is.
No. Any story, no matter what it is exciting. Remember that.
You sound a lot like him.
Mm-hmm.
Roger, I mean.
No, I mean, I did spend a while around him. Maybe I picked something up on the way. And my family's kind of into stories and storytelling. Yeah.
It is something I enjoy myself. Gods know that I've heard and experienced many.
Maybe you can share a few. I'd be willing to listen.
Certainly. First things first, though.
Right. Crazy end of the world nonsense.
Indeed. But for the Silver Hand, it is just another day.
Another adventure.
I'll leave you to it then. Alright, so go ahead and... Okay. No worries, Jack. Go get some rest. We'll get back to this soon, and we'll share what happens next later. I just need you to roll me something real quick, Jasper. Let me see. This is a Tinker's check.
Good night.
Oh my lord.
I think it would. Tinker's check?
Yeah, so it'll be dexterity with proficiency. So think like how you would make stuff as a gunslinger.
I just had to remember the formula.
Dexterity plus proficiency. Okay. You are trying to carve something, so it's... I was going to say intelligence, because that is one of the primary things with artificers, but this is more of a dexterity kind of thing.
Okay.
So go ahead.
Let's see here. Calculator. Calci. I'm officially going to make a little thing that's going to say calci on it. Dex plus proficiency, so... That's not what I wanted. Okay. It's starting to be weird. No, my calculator is seriously being weird right now. Damn it. Hold on.
I was gonna say, if you're gonna handle that, I'll move over to 𝘵𝘪𝘳 next.
26.
I'm sorry, what was that?
26.
26? Okay.
It's off.
No worries. That's really good. So essentially, being able to carve this thing, it takes quite a lot of time. In fact, it's a bit tedious at first, but then you just sort of kind of get into it. And then before you know it, about 6 hours have passed. and you're still kind of working on it, but it's shaping up. It's actually starting to actually look like a proper staff. It is very interesting as it has a lot of muted grays and obsidian color to it, kind of spiraling together. As it sort of meets the top, the apex of this staff, it kind of becomes just a solid black color. But it kind of blends together like a gradient, in which it kind of curves over a bit, allowing for a crystal to be set in the middle of this curve. But you're able to actually craft this thing very well, and it's actually very nicely made. You're more about machineries and metals and such like this, but for something that's wood, this is pretty good. You have a feeling that if you were able to sell it, it'd probably sell for quite a lot. Moving on to, we'll get to the rest of that as, of course, Deslin gives you this sort of small palm-sized orb that fits in the middle. It's like an amethyst in a way. It's kind of like purple. And it's kind of very light purple, though. But it's kind of nice, able to fit it there, and it actually somehow, thanks to the arcane inscriptions that you put on it and a little bit of Deslin's help, it's able to actually float in the center of this curve up at the top. You just sort of hang there, suspended, almost seemingly suspended in time. It's really interesting looking. We'll move on to 𝘵𝘦𝘪𝘳 real quick.
Right.
So, you are moving and flying off towards the forests nearby.
Right. Didn't really think this through. Just sort of gave in to the time crunch.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess like an hour, I'll be like deep into the woods. I'll cast locate creature. We're in the woods, so I'll start with hunting the bear. Let's start strong.
Okay, starting off strong. Okay. You go ahead and take a moment as you've sort of settled down and touched down onto the grassy ground. And it's a very serene place that you're in. But of course, doing of your past and such like that, forests are kind of like a bit of an iffy area for you. So you just take the moment to just cast out your spell, and something almost seemingly grabs you from deeper within.
Oh fuck. Ah. Yeah, I go for it.
Okay. Kind of stealing yourself a bit. You keep going until you find yourself in a position in which you see in the middle there's this sort of very wide circle of trees, and in the center seems to be this sort of dilapidated statue. It vaguely looks bear-shaped. And the sun is shining on top of it, on like a beam of light. And that's what's pulling to you.
Alright. I'll start with a minor illusion. I'll have illusion 𝘵𝘦𝘪𝘳 walk out, make sure there's no bear hiding on the other side of the statue.
Okay. What are you illusioning as, or what is your illusion?
Just 𝘵𝘦𝘪𝘳 walking.
Oh, okay.
Up to the
Okay,
statue,
I see.
Yeah.
Okay. When you do that, just kind of walking towards the this statue, you kind of have to do a double take as you swear you see something sort of manifest from the statue. and it looks like this. It does look bear-shaped.
Yeah.
And it's just looks like a bear. It just sort of sits there as your illusion kind of walks up towards it. The bear holds out one paw out as it touches the illusion and it dissipates. And it calmly places its paw back down. And it looks in your general direction.
Alright, it didn't, like, immediately attack, though, right?
No, it just put its paw out. And the illusion sort of dissipated when it did make contact.
Okay.
It is looking It is looking in your general direction, too.
Yeah, fuck it. I come out, and I got, like, my palms out, you know, showing him I'm not trying to hurt him. And I just take a couple steps up to the form of this menacing bear.
You're looking at it, yeah. It is definitely a bear. It's pretty big. It's a little bigger than most bears, as it seemed to have this sort of ethereal look to it. It has this sort of interesting floral pattern crawling up from the bottom of its paws up its arms to where its shoulders are. And you can't really see any pupils or anything like that. It's just sort of these glowing eyes just sort of staring at you. And you hear in your head this sort of gruff, deep voice as it starts to speak to you directly. Why have you come here, child?
That's a bit of a long story, but more or less to meet you.
Kind of cocks his head a little bit. That would seem right, as you sought me out. Curious on how you managed to do this.
Right. A lot of wonders magic can do, and I twinkle my fingers and like some sparkles come out.
Interesting. Kind of. It sort of just at this point starts to walk over to you.
I clench my butt cheeks.
Clenching as hard as you can. He's staring down at you. You're looking up and you're kind of having like a drop of cold sweat down your face. And he speaks again. To which purpose do you look for me? Why?
You, not so much for me, but I know for others of my kind, I kind of wiggle my affected tusk. You've granted power to them, and right now the whole world kind of needs power that creatures like you have, or else there's not going to be creatures like you roaming around them. Or you get what I mean, big guy.
He sees you a bit more, kind of almost staring into your soul. And at which point, he's still looking down at you. And he says, so you seek strength. Simply put.
Boy.
And he kind of turns around a little bit, and his head kind of tilts over towards the sky a bit. And he says, so the ill tidings that I had felt was not just a mere feeling.
No, something real dark coming. Kind of clench my fist, and there isn't much time, to be honest with you.
Normally I wouldn't entertain this idea, but considering our situation, I suppose I can entertain this. What do you need exactly?
Oi. Honestly, perhaps a question even beyond just magical power. And I kind of hold up a stone. I just need to collect as much as I can
Yeah,
for anything that I can, but I've heard that you're kind of wise, so perhaps you can help me even beyond that.
and kind of leans in towards this amethyst that you're holding up. Then looks back to you. Very well, child. To do so, first, I need to but ask one question. And depending on your answer, depends on how amicable I'll be for you.
Whew, let's go. Come on, I've been waiting my whole life for this. I smack myself in the head. Yeah, the brain's real. I've been stretching all day. Yeah.
He stops for a second and looks straight at you. To you, what is strength?
I kind of look at the ground as he says it. You know, no matter who you are, what you are, we all deal with something that hurts in many different ways. Kind of look up to him, and I lower my bottom lip. I show him all the dark veins, all the infection and shit spreading from the body. And so strength is the ability to keep fighting even when you know you can't fight on.
Kind of sits there and kind of looks a little more, you can tell this is a bit of a judgmental stare. As he ponders your answer. It is quite adequate. I suppose that I should add a bit of an addendum to this. For who do you fight for?
For those who don't fight for themselves. For all them little farmers. For all the people the Seekers will one day help. Should that day come, I mean shit, but...
Kind of leans in towards your face a bit, as now you are staring eye to eye with this entity.
Oh god, we fought.
And staring at you a bit. And he says, for those who don't, or for those who cannot?
Right. For those who can't. For those who the world seeks to stop. I seek to stop the world.
He, still staring at you. And, he says, you have a mark of death, child. But soon it won't matter. Unless you can stop the oncoming tide. There would be a trial for this, but considering our situation, I shall make an exception. I found your answer to be adequate. In which point,
oh my god, thank you. I was not looking forward to fighting nothing. Thank you.
At which point, as he says that, he puts his big, meaty paw on your face. And it almost feels like an actual, bear paw? But you almost feel this magic sort of flowing from that source through your shoulders, down your arms, towards the amethyst that you have in your hands now. And you can see it slightly start to glow as some of these little runes start to show up.
Whoa.
And after a moment of silence and contemplation, there it puts its paw back down. and at which point turns around and begins walking off towards the statue in the center.
Oi, hold out a hand. Might I be spared a single question?
And it stops and then turns its head around. Speak.
Would others like yours be as accepting? And I kind of look up to the totem statue.
Says a bit of quiet contemplation for a minute, and he speaks again. It would depend upon one's answer. Just as you answered my questions, answer theirs the very same way. Considering the situation at hand, all life as we know it will cease to exist. They should be amicable.
Thanks, mate.
At which point he begins to move off towards the statue and then fades from existence. As you now have you have a far more magical amethyst in your hands now.
So since I can scry on a location and I now have a rough idea of what these tokens look like, I'll attempt to scry on the closest location of a totem similar to this one.
Okay.
See how it works, and I'll just continue this process.
Okay, yeah. So we'll
Sure.
We'll expedite this a little bit. As you take you do realize at this point, as you begin scrying, this is going to take a couple of days. In fact, it's almost cutting it pretty close to a week. However,
they're far.
They're kind of far. So kind of walking a bit. Oh, that's right. You can fly though. But
I was gonna say I have like polymorph too, so I can like turn into a gorilla. You know, start swinging through the vines, turn into a bird, start.
Yeah, exactly.
As well, every night, throughout this hunt, I will cast sending right at sundown.
Okay.
And first night, because I said so, I'll cast it to Jasper.
Okay. So you
I'll cast let's see, 30 words. Oh mate, I've found some of what I'm looking for, but unfortunately I can't return as I thought. How's y'all?
How's y'all? Okay. In which you can send something.
You can reply.
Yeah, you can reply back. It has to be within 30 words, I believe, yeah?
Yeah, you get to just say like a couple of sentences. I have to keep it in 25 words. I have
25 words, okay. Okay, yeah, you can respond back then, Jasper.
Yeah. So it'd be like, oh, good. I'm still alive. Everybody's kind of doing their own thing at the moment. I haven't seen very much of anyone yet. I did get mine taken care of, though. Tedious work. Yes. Remind me never to do that again.
Oh. At which point, to continue expediting this process, yeah, I would say, Mors and Rhea, you were able to get your things in. A few days pass by as the ever oncoming existential dread is coming of the end. But you managed to get your items together. Mors, your suit of armor is immaculate for one, as it's made out of platinum, of all things. It is not just a status symbol, but also is actually very sturdy. And it will house what you need to use as sort of a magic item. So naturally, the next step would be to bring it back to Deslin's study so that it can be enchanted.
Okay.
Same thing with you, Rhea. You get the gauntlet you're looking for. It's very nicely put together, very gilded, with this nice shiny steel color to it, but also has a bit of gold lining it as well. And just looking at it, it would fit on your hand, but it would kind of slide a little bit. It'd be more towards the specifications of Xander's hand. It'd still fit in your hand. You just have to like kind of pull the strap a little bit to keep it there. You know, the safety strap, because that's what they had back then.
I imagine it's a little bit heavy too.
Yeah, so like you take it and you're like, oh wow, that's really cool. Whoa, okay, that's a bit heavy. Ooh. Yeah, it's very solid. It is. Like, this thing is solid. And just having it in your hands, you feel very confident that this will be able to withstand whatever magic and such that Xander has in store for it. So you're able to do that and bring it back to Xander so that he can do his timey-wimey stuff with it. I will say, okay, Jasper, you're done. Tullius, unless there was anything else that you wanted to take care of, you have your magic item now as well too. You have your artifact ready for enchantment. Mm-hmm. Can only imagine what you've done in the past 6 days. But
definitely been making sure that I've got enough emotion behind what's going on.
Yeah, I would
involved.
say so. I would say so. It's very much so kind of dawning on you how important this is as each day goes by, but you're kind of just enjoying yourself a little bit. It's a little hedonistic, but you only got like a week left, as you put it, so you kind of just enjoy yourself and kind of just take in everything. And it kind of hits you that by the end of around day 6, when you need to return back, kind of hits you that, man, this is it. This is what separates the men from the boys. The day's coming up, and you take a moment to spend the time with Abigail, and you know that perhaps once all this is done, you can return back and then do whatever it is you want to do after that. But knowing first, regrettably, business comes first. Or maybe you do want to tell her what's happening. I don't know. What's your thought process behind that?
No, I think I'm gonna keep it quiet.
Okay. Yeah, well, she, as you're kind of walking out, this is day 6, by the way, chronologically speaking for you. She watches you step out and... Bless you.
Thank you.
It's alright. And sees you stepping out, and she says to you before you leave, "You're going to be coming back, aren't you? I know we've spent quite a lot of time together, but I do hope that you return."
If all goes well, perhaps that will happen.
She kind of gives this sort of slight smile, and she says, "I'll hold you to it then."
It's a date then.
One I shall look forward to.
I'll give a wink and walk out.
Alright, yeah. You return back to Deslin's study, and At which point we moved the scene over to we'll move the scene over to the couple. As Xander, you now have this gauntlet that that Ria was able to procure after a bit of days' time, and it is excellent craftsmanship. You feel very confident this is what you need. So, with that, you spend some time to infuse this temporal magic that you have accustomed yourself to.
Yeah.
And what's that?
It's like I can hear him, but
Yeah, I know. Uh-oh. Oh no! What happened?
Hello?
Okay, there you are.
I don't know what happened.
Kronos said no.
Oh, no!
is it like time warped or something?
Let's talk about that.
Alright, so...
yeah, I grab it and I'm just like, wow, this is miraculous. How much does this cost?
What's that?
Yeah, how much does this cost?
Oh.
Don't worry about it.
Inside check.
Insight. Sure. Go ahead and roll. Both of you. You gotta roll deception, I think. Deception or persuasion, one of the two.
Inside checking my own wife. What a world.
Man, the end of the world ain't no joke, dude.
This is what Hayden has to deal with every day.
Damn.
Just
Don't worry
constant
about it.
inside checks.
Constant insight checks, what the fuck?
Are you sure it isn't me more than him?
Wow. You're throwing each other on the buzz.
God damn, on that one!
I love it.
Yeah, you fully believe your wife. Why wouldn't you believe your wife, right?
I know.
When she says don't worry about it, you don't worry about it. It's not like it was the kid's life savings or anything, but you know.
Oh no, they're college funds.
But yes, yeah, when she says not to worry about it, you are like, okay, well.
Okay, you probably just blew someone up or something.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, definitely. You know me so well.
Of course. Well, I is this metal, like, can I examine it to see if, like, it can withstand huge amount of magic?
Yeah, so looking at it, you have a feeling that it can, and it will. However, it needs the proper sigils and such placed in it, inscribings like you would with any other magic item. And I'd say you know a fair bit, but bringing it to Deslin's study so that he can help out with that would probably be very beneficial and a lot less time-consuming.
Could always check my archives, but I think an experienced wizard would help much better than spending 3 days without sleep. You might come in with me. Or do you have anything else planned?
Not anymore. I was working on something, but no, not really. What do you need help with?
I think I'm gonna hand this over to Deslin, see if he can put some sort of enchantment and possibly be able to siphon some time magic into it. See if that works.
If not, well, oops.
Oops.
Oops. Well, what are her to ask? Let's get going.
All right.
You
Gather my things. Grab Alexander. 'Cause fuck Alexander.
Wow.
Fighting demon child.
I see.
Still love him, but God, he won't leave me alone.
And just grab him.
Smacking me in the head constantly.
Yes, indeed. The
And
demon
then-
child.
And then, like, from my pocket, I just take out a little blue bunny stuffed animal and just give it to Alexandria.
Bunny.
She takes to it like a duck to water. Loves it.
A very familiar blue bunny.
Oh,
Indeed.
look at you. You love it, don't you?
Indeed, she is absolutely infatuated with this little stuffed rabbit. As you head over to Deslin's study, you already have Jasper and Jack there. Mors is also there, as he seems to be making sure that the armor is in place, is working.
Oh, I see we're not the only ones here.
Deslin honestly says it seems everybody is getting together with everything.
Just got here.
Quite.
Are you?
You guys have been. I haven't seen y'all in a week.
I've been busy.
Yeah, so was I.
At which point I'd say this is also when 𝘵𝘮𝘰 would roll in. 𝘵𝘮𝘰, this is what you've experienced in the past near week. You've traveled long and far in this really interesting spiritual journey of sorts, in which you have talked to a bunch of different spirit animals willing to listen to your plight, and you've had to answer question after question from them, all being like interviewed by them. And one by one, you're able to gain their acceptance as you start to learn a little more about yourself as well too. It's actually pretty enlightening. But every single time that you get the acceptance of one spirit animal, the realization and the gravity of the situation weighs heavy on you. But you're able to return back within a nearly week's time, as it is day 6.
Oh yeah, as a very fragile, skinny half-orc living in the wilderness for a week, I come back battered, fucking beaten.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, what happened to you?
Can I go over, see if he needs some assistance?
Okay, yeah. You can take a look at him.
Hey. 𝘵𝘮𝘰,
Right.
you okay?
I mean, I fight for the weak. My strength comes from, and I just put my hand on his shoulder. It's been a long fucking week, mate. I just want to
Go.
He's
For the
just
first
tired,
couple days.
not weakened, right? Not actually weakened, right? He's just tired.
No.
Okay.
Which
Right, for the first part of the week, I was locked in a forest, and I ended up on a mountain. Shit got real crazy. You guys should have been there.
Whoa. You went to the wilderness by yourself?
Yeah. Like a real half-orc.
Wow, I'm so proud of you.
But 𝘵𝘮𝘰, you were a real half-orc this whole time. I mean,
literally speaking, yes.
I mean, you got me there.
Figured you just spent your entire time in the library.
No,
There's a first time for everything. But how was your guys' week? How did your guys' weeks go? And I pull out my magical, flashy fucking magic amethyst?
Yeah, you see as Gokti pulls it out, it is indeed an amethyst, but it is covered in runes, as they sort of have this soft purple glow to them.
Hello.
Whoa, that's fascinating.
Right, a bunch of animals gave it to me.
I believe it.
Yeah, I can smell it.
Morris sniffs himself. I think that's me. I've been in the bellows for 5 days straight.
Bath time for you, sir.
He looks dirty as fuck. He's dirty as fuck.
Bath time.
He's almost a different color.
Oh my god!
It's a darker color.
Ah, yes. Charcoal exfoliates the skin, makes it smooth to the touch.
His hands are black. There's some on his face.
Oh.
Makes
You
my
gotta
skin
love something
smooth
there.
and untouchable.
Wow, I thought my sleep deprivation was bad.
Wait, what?
Let's not talk about it.
We're
At
gonna
least the
talk about
armor's
it.
good, right?
Jesus.
That
I
looks.
go over to inspect it.
That looks.
My
expensive.
vision is starting to wane.
Whoa there, buddy.
That is very expensive looking.
How much did this cost you?
Right.
Nothing.
Inside
I-
check.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. Inside check.
Persuasion or persuasion or deception. What'd you roll?
I'm gonna be speaking the truth, pal.
What did you roll?
3.
3. Okay, well, I would think it's safe to assume that Morris is telling the truth.
I battled the mines.
Whoa.
He's,
I take out my notebook.
The Mayans? Didn't
Yeah,
they
mines.
exist like a long time ago?
No, mines. You know, mines with metal and
Oh.
caves.
Oh. I thought you said Mayans.
Mines.
Yeah.
You mean mines.
It's
Yeah, mines. Mines. I didn't see any mimes or Mayans in there.
Oh god. Well, that aside, I think it's time to get many of these inscribed. They need to be a conduit of power.
Yeah.
Though I won't be doing all the work, of course.
Oh,
Well, I can help with
Well,
that.
yeah. We're gonna put Moors on a hamster wheel, and he's gonna charge it up.
If that was actually a way to charge it with arcane power, we would be here for about a month.
yeah.
We don't have that kind of time.
Indeed. And
So, what are we gonna do exactly?
Desmond goes ahead and, as he walks towards the center of the study, he goes ahead and removes the rug that was nearby, and underneath of it there is what looks like to be a spell circle. It says, while all of you were working on forging these items, I decided to go ahead and do a little bit of a project of my own. A way in order to charge these items with arcane power all together at once. It's a little dangerous, but we don't have the time or luxury of, time.
Man, at this point, what could be more dangerous than the whole world ending?
Do you have a point?
The world
Said it
has-
better myself.
Indeed. Place your items within the circle and stand around it.
Well,
So you gather all your things and you place it.
More thinking to himself. We're gonna be sacrificed.
We're gonna be sacrificed.
Just like last time.
Oh my god.
Oh, just like last time.
It'll be fine.
As it takes a bit of time, but you guys sort of sit together in a circle formation as the lines of the spell circle begin to glow and the objects begin to charge with arcane power. It takes a bit of time, but you're able to sit together as a group again. Memories of once of being together out in the woods around a campfire, shooting the breeze with one another, kind of come to your mind. And Deslin kind of sits by and he says, this will take a little bit, so perhaps a bit of self-entertainment between all of us is needed. A bit of reprieve from all the work that you've all been doing.
Yeah, I've been working really hard on that grind every day, let me tell you.
What kind of grind are we talking about?
You mean to grind on the rail?
Whoa.
Yeah, something
Yeah.
like that.
Or the grind of bodies?
I'm pretty sure it's that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What?
I mean, I think it's fair to say I've probably got some chafe marks somewhere.
Oh my god.
I bet you do.
I'm probably not as, banged up as big guy over here, but yeah.
Right, I spent the wilderness in a week when I could have just fucked for a magical artifact.
I had that option.
To each their own, man.
I covered
How
the ears.
are you comparing Big Chafe to being in a fucking wilderness for a week?
Hey, I worked hard to get my artifact here.
Yeah, you're braving different fucking forests.
I'm just walking away with the
Covering Cedric's ears.
You know how much blood, sweat, and tears I had to go through to get this?
I'm pretty sure I won.
10 virgins.
Oh dear god.
Did you get brutalized while doing the grinding? What?
Hey,
I realized at least once.
Oh my
All right.
Oh god.
Ink, I guess.
Well, that was some imagery that I didn't need, and unfortunately I'm very imaginative.
It's friendly banter. Don't worry about it. We're just kidding. It's dope.
I've seen things, and this kind of tops a lot.
Desmond, you have no idea the things we have seen.
Apparently not. In a way, I almost enjoy some solitude. Although I tend to surround myself with a bunch of others, I don't think I've surrounded myself with as colorful a group as you have.
You are very lucky.
Yeah.
Flattered you all have such a vivid image of me in your head.
Okay, there's gotta be something. He starts flipping through a book. There's gotta be something in order to unsee this.
Oh, I'm sure there is. You should take some of the stuff he usually takes. Makes him do a lot of things. I don't know. I forgot what they call the drug, but it works. It's effective.
Drug.
What?
I want to.
What I don't know doesn't hurt me.
I think what he means is that the Seekers is a very clean and cut organization.
The silver hint is that doesn't necessarily mean this. Of us.
Maybe the organization, but its founders, perhaps, maybe.
I don't know about playing. Looking at my
Yeah, I do my part.
I'm sure you do.
Fucking
really
hell.
is. I kid. To each their own. And the world too. I don't blame you.
Thank you. Finally, we agree on something.
Yes.
The world's definitely going to end then.
It really.
Oh, thank God. I mean, we can do it.
At which point, the door opens up from the entrance of the study, and Evans comes walking in. He closes the door behind him. He says, "Well, that was an ordeal and a half."
You didn't bang animals too, did you?
I'm sorry.
What?
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Whoa.
Just asking.
No, I most certainly didn't. No.
Okay. We had to be clear.
Gods, no. All right.
Oh my god.
No, I had something forged myself. He goes ahead and steps over, in which he has this a pretty sizable sword in a scabbard, as he's sort of holding it by a handle. And interestingly enough, you almost feel like static electricity is kind of clinging to your skin / scales. And he kind of slightly pulls it out of the scabbard, in which you can see this sort of bright light emanating from the blade and lightning kind of jutting out from it. And he closes it back up real quick.
Dude, where can I get me one of those?
Why? I don't even use swords.
When you can get a weapon forged by a deity, then you can have something like this.
Deity. Wait.
Supposedly.
Looks at my forged armor.
That's very nice armor. All these items, as he sort of steps forward looking at them, these are quite nice. I think this will suit our needs indeed. This is exactly what we need.
Thanks. I designed mine, and I just hold up the paper.
You should be proud. That looks... Well, it's going to serve a purpose, but it'll also look good at the same time.
Wait, you designed this?
I mean, you can't fight crime if you ain't looking good.
Yes, indeed. I believe we went over that at one point.
Keep telling you all that. I need to choose. Look like yourselves.
Well, I trust everyone's almost week has been eventful. Looking over at Ganakti, he's like, "Oh, gods, what happened to you?"
Have you ever had to hold back a fart talking to a giant eagle?
I can't say that I have. A giant eagle?
I just look at the floor. It's been a long week.
Poor G.
Oh, well, I suppose that's eventful indeed. How about the rest of you? You fared well?
Well,
apparently I'm a good miner now.
I told you if you put your back into it, things would work out.
Oh, I knew this. Me, of course.
Right. Well, at any rate, now that I have the backup plan, he sort of holds up the sword a bit. We can begin our plan. And that is to infuse these items of power with something great enough in order to hide our light, so to speak. If it's attracted to us, if we can cover that, they won't be able to find us. Thus, the world is safe.
What are you gonna hide it in shadow?
No, like, is it gonna like form like a giant creature of light, and then he's gonna run for that, and then we stab him in the back?
Nothing as spectacular as that. I'm looking for something a little more subtle. Perhaps maybe someday we can do something like that, but for now we don't know exactly what we're dealing with. All we know is that it's an entity that is able to destroy planes of existence. It is what it does. It is a harbinger of the end. So, if we can hide ourselves, hide our light essentially, it'll skip over us. And unfortunately, another plane of existence is going to need to deal with it, but we'll cross that bridge when we get there.
Better than them us.
I hate to say it, but
Hey.
I don't know if any other planes of existence know about this thing. We might be the only ones. As unfathomable as that is. Especially since I had to travel very far in order to get this.
Where'd you go?
To a city in which they had won something very dear to them. Their freedom.
Mm.
I'd spoken with someone who was like-minded and had this forged. Well, less forged and more enchanted.
You said it was crafted by a deity?
So the story goes. Supposedly that's a deity or an aspect of lightning.
Oh.
So I decided to call the weapon Leavenheart.
Well, that's a nice name.
That's what I thought.
I didn't even think of naming this thing.
Well, I suppose we can add names to these wonderful creations that you've made. After all, everything has a name, and names are very powerful indeed.
Yeah.
That's for now. Allow this magic to do its thing. For now, I think all of us need rest. Big day tomorrow. And it almost feels like just yesterday I was saying that. Anyways. I'll leave you to it.
Yours work, Roger.
I'm sorry, I didn't quite hear that.
I just hope this plan works.
You and me both, my friend. You and me both. I'm confident, but there is always a margin of error.
And if it fails,
Oops.
Less oops, and my backup plan will be taken in effect.
At least we won't be around to see it.
You have the right idea. I had this theory, a lot of time to think about all this that was happening. If it's attracted to light, or the good deeds that we or anybody else has done that has unfortunately suffered this fate, then that means it's not following the plane of existence, it's following us.
Oh.
And if that's the
Are you
case,
gonna shift us somewhere?
if we cannot stop it here, then I believe going to a different plane is what needs to be done so we can gather ourselves again and rally. And return back here to buy us some time.
Do you have say over where we go?
I do. They're... in a way. This is not 100% foolproof. I won't lie to you. It's a gamble. I don't...
So, I mean,
I don't know where...
this might... Alright, you go.
I don't know where we'll end up. But
Oh.
if we can keep this thing, this harbinger, away from our world, let us buy us a little time in order to regroup and, well, settle down somewhere else for the meantime, and we can return back here, and we can begin our dream again. Just be prepared for anything.
And with that being said, Tullius, what's the best one?
Say that again?
What's the best one? Best tavern?
Well, towards the beginning of my week, I think I found one. You know, it's nothing to shake a stick at, but it's definitely gonna leave an impression.
Right, lead the way.
Either way.
Oh boy.
That same little port tavern at the beginning of the week that I went to.
Yeah, yeah. You take everyone there, and it's just sort of a hedonistic type of day as you go ahead and drink. Who else is getting involved in this?
And
Okay.
Okay. So it is 𝘵𝘪𝘳, Tullius, 𝘵𝘪𝘳. Nobody else?
I'm gonna stick around here.
Okay.
I'm with them.
I'm sorry, you're with who?
I'm with Xander.
Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Just want to make sure. Xander, Jasper, you're staying behind?
Yeah.
Okay. So those three are gonna go out and have the time of their life, hopefully. Depending on whatever the hell it is that they want to do. Which I imagine is...
I'm chatting with the three of them as we're going.
Mm-hmm.
I think this plan's gonna work.
I mean, we did put a lot of work, and it seems pretty solid.
Dimensional travel.
Yeah.
We don't even know where we're going.
Yeah, that's what I'm scared of. Cause like, what if we just end up in like heaven, and we're just beacons of light in a plane of light, and he's just like, "Oh, come apart for you again." Like,
I mean, think of it like this: if it's looking for light, and we end up in a place full of light, it's the same as turning all the lights off in a dark room.
oh, that's true.
Yeah. So, yeah, I really don't think it's.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Like, even through everything happening, just sort of as it went on, it just feels like inevitable, you know?
Yep. So that's why I'm gonna look both ways. Send a little
Right.
bot, maybe.
Right, I'll pick up a mug of ale, and I'll be like, "Cheers to inevitability, mate."
What?
Cheers to the inevitability of being good.
Yep.
I can toast to that.
Mm-hmm.
Clank your mugs of ale together and enjoy your night. Possibly the last
Right,
one.
most definitely partway through the night, like I get fucked up, and I wait till the dude's passing by Moore's, and I like push his shoulder so it looks like Moore's pushed him.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna push him to somewhere else.
Oh shit.
Most
Okay. A lot of pushing and shoving going on here.
Dude, what the fuck? You want to fucking
I'm
go?
What was that? What was your...
Whoa, you want to go?
Oh shit.
Who's going? Who's
What?
going where? Hi.
Wait, are you talking to me or the dude that I shoved?
Lord didn't realize that you actually shoved him. He thought he like tripped into the guy. What the fuck you doing?
It's just looking at you, kind of side-eyeing. And he just kind of walks off. Kind of give you the mean mug.
That's what I thought.
At which point, you guys kind of drunkenly stumble out back to Deslin's study. As the rest of you are kind of just taking some time in to rest for the day.
Yeah, Julius, you ever get it with that rich chick?
That's a pretty gross understatement, I'd say, but yes. Yes, I did.
Damn, he did it.
Right. Honestly, I didn't think you would do it.
Sure. I bet didn't, Ganaki.
That's why you needed the helping hand, and I wiggled the mage hand.
Drunkenly wiggle mage hand. It looks more like a wacky inflatable flailing arm tube man. That's how I imagine it.
About where are we at right now?
You're just about a block away or so from the study, so you're kind of hanging out in the. Let me see the map. Nearby the market, actually.
Huh.
It's been a very interesting stroll.
I'm hungry.
You're hungry.
Yeah.
We can make food. It's all magic, mate. And I stumble into him.
Why are you falling?
I'm not falling. Have you ever been fallen? I've fallen, mate. You wanna go falling, mate?
Do that again, I'm gonna kick your ass.
What? I'll kick your ass.
You can't kick a fly's ass.
I'll kick your ass and I go for a shin kick.
Okay, you do that. I don't think Wars is wearing any armor.
I'm not.
No.
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah, so you just kick him straight in the shin, and it kind of hurts a little bit, but you tell that he's still stumbling a bit. I mean, you get kicked in the shin, it's Rochambeau, it's going to hurt, but it's not as bad as it could have been.
Bitch.
Oh, you couldn't kick someone's ass if you're not awesome, dude.
Oh my god.
I'm not punching right now, or else you would have got punched.
What? Because you're scared? That's what I heard. Did you hear that, KBs? Because you're scared and I stick my chin out.
Scared? I'm gonna. When he does that, I'm gonna go pop him in the fucking face.
Okay, sure. you just go in and you just slap him right in the face, and it's a good meaty hit. Hit him in the jaw.
Scared as shit.
What, mate? You're putting me in the face and I go for a swing.
Okay. So you're just sort of drunkenly stumbling around as you kind of it's like watching two children fight. This is the best way I can describe it. Tullius, you're just sort of watching this go on. Are you doing anything about it, or are you just watching?
I might start up a little bit of an inspiration song.
Oh yeah, are we fighting?
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
Sure. I'm gonna do this a little differently, but yeah.
We're fighting.
Fighting.
Oh god, guys.
I mean, that's up to you.
Yeah. This is what alcohol's for, mates.
Oh my god.
Beat your ass, you green
Okay, so
Whatever. Fuck you are.
so this is how we're gonna do it. All right, both you guys are gonna roll d20s, and we're gonna see who rolls the highest, and it's gonna be a best out of 3. Seeing who's getting knocked the
Right.
fuck out.
Okay, bet. Oh, beautiful.
Because I know if we did actual combat, this would take forever.
Wait, are we adding like strength or?
Yeah.
Oh my god! I rolled a natural 20 for the first one.
Oh my god.
I'm happy. Oh!
Oh my goodness.
Oh god. Okay.
I mean, I do have
I rolled a dirty 20.
What's
for my
Yeah.
first one.
what's your total? So what would be your total if you added
Oh.
strength?
Huh?
What would be your total if you added strength?
Mine?
Yes.
Yeah, I already added it.
Oh, a dirty 20.
It was 17 for free.
Okay, gotcha. So as Tullius begins to fire up a song to get the blood running, oh my god, these gifts. You Ganakti drunkenly stumble, but you, for some reason, is just able to land a hit just fine as you stumble forward, fist outward. You kind of slam it right into, very sloppily into Morris's face, and you sort of tumble over, but then you get right back up. So think like Willy Wonka from the very first scene where he's introduced. So he just sort of stumbles, and he gets right back up. You're just kind of like,
oh, surprised.
yeah.
My bitch. Ah!
Alright, go ahead and roll again.
Oh yeah. Well, I need a different dice for this. This is peak D&D right here.
Peak D&D.
Oh,
First
22?
22? Okay, remember, this is first to 3, not best out of 3,
Oh.
but first to 3.
That's not even close. That's like 12. I don't even have modifiers. I have 1.
Your righteous fury begins to guide you a little bit as Bahamut's looking down at you like, you gonna let this guy fuck you up like this, man? Come on, get in there. And you go in and you go for a swing with your fist, but for some reason your drunken instincts say open hand as you just slap Ganakti across the face, but it's a hard hit, dude. It's a one that like full facial like spit going off to the side kind of hit. And you stumble a bit as you begin to
Oh my
realize your world's getting fucking rocked. So that's 1 and 1. Here we go again.
It's 1 to 1.
Yep,
All
the
right,
1.
Wait. So if he wins this one, it's that?
No, it'll be first to 3.
Oh, okay. Bet. Okay. Oh no.
21.
21. Okay.
21.
I heard a natural 2.
Still stumbling a bit. You try to go for a kick as well to Ganakti, but you end up body checking him instead. As your shoulder rams into his sternum, you stumble over a bit. Ganakti, you get laid out, but you manage to get back up. You're bruised. You're in pain, but you're kind of drunk, so you can't really like tell. You're gonna be feeling it in the morning though.
Oh no, yeah. You see, like, the veins in Ganakti's neck start, like, popping black through the pain.
Yeah.
Is that mad? Is that alright, mate?
Come on, you green motherfuckers.
Okay, roll again.
Alright, and wait, so if he wins this one, that's that, right?
Yep.
So as I go in for my fist attack, nobody except for Tullius is gonna see a giant blue hand formulate and just sideswipe Moles.
Oh my
What
god.
the hell?
I'm gonna cast Big B's hand.
Oh. Best use of that spell ever.
Okay, sure. Roll with advantage.
Oh fuck yeah, let's go, mate. Yeah.
Bigby's hand. I've never seen a more gross misuse of Bigby's hand in my entire life.
Beating somebody with a chancla, really?
That's an unnatural 20 for me.
Unnatural.
Is it unnatural?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I rolled the same.
Oh god. Okay.
Oh shit.
So as both of you are now laid out flat. It's kind of like think of like those scenes in which two guys punch each other and both hits connect, except really drunk. That's kind of what happens as Bigby's hand comes in and slaps your shit, Morse, and Gnocchi, you get hit in the nose and you go down. It's a tie. Because both of you are on the edge here. This is for all the marbles now.
Oh.
Roll again.
Wait.
It's all for the marbles, guys. I can't believe how close this is.
Wait, I don't have nothing else. Oh, I could bamboo.
Impressive.
Okay.
Impressive.
Okay, I know I'm gonna lose because I don't got no power. So when he punches me, can I just like Misty step behind him and I'll clock him in the back of the head?
Oh, you're gonna get nothing personnel game.
Oh yeah.
Okay, sure. I'll allow it. God, this. Damn, Morris had the upper hand, but
He beat Baby's hand. That's like one of my strongest spells. I'm gonna lose.
okay, fair enough. Yeah, you Misty Step. Go ahead and roll. See if you can roll.
What the fuck?
I'm looking for a specific number.
Oh.
Gnocchi, let me see if you meet it.
For Gnocchi?
Yeah, for Gnocchi.
No,
He's Misty Stepping past you.
But
I need to see if
18.
Oh shit, that's actually pretty good. That's right around where I was looking for. Morris, you get hit in the back of the head as what was it? As Gnocchi was trying to punch you, but instead sort of elbowed you. So it's like inadvertently Muay Thai.
Oh yeah,
and
I'm trained.
Hits you in the back of the head, and at this point, both of you guys are now on the floor, and you're just kind of just laying there, kind of taking in everything. And Tullius, you're watching this whole thing unfold, and this is fucking great.
I'm gonna look towards Gnocchi. You cheated.
Right. You never mess with a wizard, and I wiggle my mage hand together.
Well, I mean, if I knew you were gonna use magic, man, I would have fucked you up already.
Nobody said no magic.
That's true. That's true. Well, I guess that's. I should have known. Trying to have a fair fight with an orc.
Whoa, I'm a half-orc.
Difference, you're green.
I snap my head at him, and you see he's really angry. Yes, there's a difference.
You're green. That's all I can think of.
So if I look at you, that's like anything you fucking same as a lizard, mate. That's your cousin.
Dude, I am too drunk right now to give a shit.
You're right, mate.
Oh god, that's actually a pretty accurate rendition of Bigby's hand. Tullius, are you just watching them just sort of argue, or what's happening here?
I mean, I'll step in if there's anything that escalates. But yeah, hey, get
Oh,
your
you
issues
step. Oh, you step in, Captain. You want a piece too?
What?
It's Chimney said he wants a piece too. He'll step in. What's up?
Oh, he'll step in? Shoot,
Oh, yeah. He said he's stepping in the ring.
He's stepping in. Come on, motherfucker.
Yeah, that's right.
gives you.
To the yes, to the yes, to the
Come
yes.
on, hey, you know what?
You guys.
He has that that title of being the leader per se. You think it's a fair fight that the underlings, just me and you, could go up against him?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, who said I'm the leader?
These leaders are usually the strongest in the group, right? Ganaki? Let's get him.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Look.
I'm a leader.
And I'll use.
There's Roger.
I use the Bigby's hand to shove Tullius into us, and I start swinging at both of them. Boom.
Oh god. Okay, roll
Man.
for the double clothesline.
Oh god, wait.
Ganaki, you're still using magic. Come on.
No, no, not.
That
Yes,
is not
I see.
fair.
I see where Bilge got it now. I bet if Bilge was watching this. Oh wait, he is. In a way. He'd be like, oh fuck yeah.
Oh wait, he is. Stares at the camera.
Yeah.
Breaking the fourth wall now.
Go ahead, roll for the double clothesline.
Oh, wait, so is it like me against both of them?
Yeah.
Oh, bet.
Is this an AC or the normal roll?
This is going to be against AC.
Oh, oh, so I'm like rolling. Oh, bet. 16 for Tullius and 13 for Moors.
Okay.
How much on?
16.
Yeah.
16.
Are you saying Tullius is getting clotheslined now? Welcome to WWE Super Slam.
Fuck it. I'm gonna use a bardic inspiration to cutting words.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Cutting words, okay. When I said hedonistic, I wasn't expecting this. Oh my god.
While Bill just trying to clothesline us,
Mm.
I'm gonna cast Spirit Guardians.
Oh.
Whoa, I kind of spell it. Hell no, I kind of spell it. Fuck no. That's gonna kill me in like 2 hits.
Come on, you
Remember-
scared of magic now, wizard?
Remember, this is Ganaki, not Bill. Ganaki is infinitely more squishy.
Well, no, he said never mess with a wizard, so I'm gonna mess with a wizard.
Fair enough, but he did counterspell. Tullius, what did you do for the cutting words?
For the cutting words, I'm just gonna say, if you're looking for a leader, check in the mirror.
Ooh,
Whoa.
5?
Oh, wow.
Oh shit. Okay.
What was
So
the counterspell?
Was counterspell the counterspell was against your spirit guardians?
Yeah. Yeah, what does it do?
Yeah. It just, any spell of 3rd level or lower is not working.
It
Third
just says
lower. Okay, it is 3rd level, so yeah.
Oh shit. Okay. So a lot is happening here, as
Yo.
you get a little distracted, Ganakti, from what Tullius had said, and I'm fairly certain now with a -5 that misses.
Well, I was
Yeah,
happy.
most
I'm looking at my What happened?
I put my hand behind my back. Nothing, mate. Nothing, mate. I think that was Tullius.
You son of a bitch.
What are you talking about? I was here trying to provide ambience to your guys' little scuffle. Nah, yeah, I am not getting dragged into this any further.
You are. You're here. You said that you were something I forgot.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
As I'm talking to Tullius, I'm gonna make a hit on Bilge, not Bilge, Ganaki.
Oh my.
Oh shit. Okay.
As I'm talking, so it's gonna be a sucker punch.
Yeah.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
so roll with advantage.
Yeah, nothing to do with that.
Sucker punch. Damn, dirty. Here comes Dirty Dan.
But
Oh no.
Phoenix magic is good to use.
Oh yeah.
I'll use Thunderous Smite.
Oh yeah. One shot me.
Hold on, I need to see if this exists. I need to look up something and I need to see if it exists.
Just straight up Thunder Punch Ganaki.
Oh my god, does it exist? Oh no, it doesn't. Ah, okay. I was looking for the Dave Chappelle skit where he's Rick James and he's doing that thing where he's like, "Well, the 5 fingers say to the face." Slap. But I was trying to find it bass boosted. That's what I was looking for, but that doesn't exist, so. Oh, hold on. Let me see if I can find something else. Let me see, because I know I... Is this the one that I have saved? Hold on. Yeah, this is the one. Hold on.
This one.
For context for those watching, there's this video called Defense Against the Guy in a Chair, in which he kicks the guy in the chest as he's in a chair, and it's like bass boosted as soon as he lands the hit. That's kind of how I'm imagining it right now. So, okay, so... Okay, so Thunderous Smite. We need to get to the end of the session. Thunderous Smite. Roll the damage.
Okay, see, he needs to make a strength saving throw.
Okay.
Oh fuck! I'm so good at that. Strength. Oh, a natural 20.
Oh,
Nice.
Oh shit! Okay.
You passed the save, so you don't get knocked 10 feet away, but you do still take the thunder damage.
You still take the thunder damage,
yeah.
but you take it like a
I
champ.
still get one.
Which is 8.
Yeah, I get one shotted, just not to the floor. Oh, 8.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Right, as I get fucking knocked clean and see white, I'm like, come on, man. Be like, too late, you're already dragged into it. And I'll missy step like 30 feet away from Moors, and then shove Tullius into Moors.
Oh, okay, sure. Tullius is getting shoved into Moors. I was being taken by surprise. At which point, Tullius, you bounce off of Moors.
Hey, come on, guys. Let's try not to get ourselves in trouble in Waterdeep. We're supposed to be making a good impression, right?
We are.
As people are like, just like the very odd person or so are just kind of like watching and just like kind of staring at you with a little bit of a little detest.
Hey, man. Just having some fun.
At which point, you feel both you, Tullius, and Mors, you feel a hand on your shoulders. And you hear a very familiar voice. Yes, quite. Are we having fun? You look behind and it's Evans.
Oh, Evans. How you doing?
I'm well.
I go invisible.
Just... At which point, he counterspells that, 𝘵𝘮𝘪, as you just kind of caught in like the odd pose of like trying to run away.
You can't see me. You can't see me.
I most certainly can.
Tullius was attacked by a savage, and I was trying to save him.
He pinches the brush.
Right, and then he had trouble standing upright, so I had to help him upright.
Yeah, the guy went invisible. He was going for Tullius, and then 𝘵𝘮𝘪 like pushed him into me to save his life.
Well then, as riveting as a tale as that is, you're obviously very inebriated. And we should get you back to...
What?
Yes. It's painfully obvious.
What? Nah, and the big B's hand just sort of like...
Well, at any rate, I hope you've had your fun. You have a big day tomorrow.
Yeah, that's why we had fun.
He goes ahead and releases his grip on both of you. I expect to see you in the study very soon.
Wait, very soon?
Yes. It's late.
What time is it?
It's around near midnight.
Oh.
Oh, fuck.
Probably would be good to get some rest before, you know, we meet our maker.
Yep.
I understand indulging, but let's have a little optimism. It may not be our last day.
Ooh. Stick in the mud. Would have been fun.
I find myself getting called that very often.
Well, I mean, it wouldn't happen if you know.
Don't finish that sentence.
Does that mean Evans wants to get in too? I pick up the big B's hand.
Cut Rogers slack. He's done a lot of good for us, and a lot of good for the world.
Oh, I know. We're pulling his leg. He wouldn't have gotten the joke anyway.
I beg your pardon.
Rude.
And no, 𝘵𝘮𝘪, I don't want, quote-unquote, some of this, whatever this is. He makes, like, this sort of, like, gesture towards you. Whatever.
See my point? See, he didn't get.
You heard that move at the end? He said, "You want some of this?" Yeah.
Well, no. I was saying he wouldn't have. He didn't get the joke.
Yeah. I repeated it twice and he still didn't laugh.
And he looks over to you, Tullius, and says, am I missing something? I feel like I am. It's integral information I'm missing.
You know what?
The joke was to have a friendly skirmish.
That's...
Right.
That's not a joke, that's... You don't want that. I'm so...
We all... these two decided to have their skirmish. I gave them some ambience and somehow got dragged into the middle of it, and then you...
Oh, what a snitch! And I'm fired. I gotta shove him aside with the baby's hand.
It's not like you're in trouble, it's just... Never mind it. Time to sleep it off.
Right. Speaking of which, and I just like fall back on the hand and I'll have it just carry me along with it.
You carry yourself. I'm
Yeah,
carrying.
What?
he can carry. He can carry
the
himself.
Big B's hand.
He can carry himself via
can carry
Bigsby hand.
Oh, you good?
With the Big B hand. Big B. With the Big B. Okay. So, I imagine all of you return back
Yeah.
and head in for the night. As the day comes to a close, the last week, the very possible last week of your lives. Last day.
Before the night ends,
Mhm.
can I find Evans?
Sure. He's currently sitting by, just kind of reading. It's kind of still late at night. As you kind of approach him, he looks up and he says, "Oh, Xander, having trouble sleeping?"
No, I just... Perhaps if I could have a moment of your time.
Of course. He sets the book aside and he sits a bit more upright. What seems to be on your mind?
This last resort you mentioned. If all else fails,
Yes.
is it limited?
Limited in the sense that I don't know where we're going.
No. Limited as in quantity.
If all goes right, I can take all of us. I don't know, say, for example, if we bring Master Deslin along. I'm not sure if he would be able to. It's limited in that scope. But if you have a suggestion on any way to make this more powerful, then I'm all ears.
No, nothing like that. If all else fails, and you can only take a few of us, and I put my both hands on his shoulders, I need you to promise me that you would choose my children over me.
Kind of looks at you straight dead in the eyes. And his piercing amethyst-colored eyes meeting yours. He goes ahead and places his hands on your shoulders and he says, "Of course, I understand how important they are to you. They are, to you, everything. And if it comes down to that, I'll make that choice for you."
Thank you. And if that goes to shit, well, I may have my own last resort. And I slip out my necklace with the hourglass, the ever-looping sand falling, and I flip it upside down, and you see that it's still flowing, but upwards.
How curious. You always seem to have some sort of remarkable trinket or something that I seem to never expect.
Well, it comes with a title.
I see. That I am not 100% familiar with, but I'm familiar enough about your position and your title. Whatever help that you can give to us, I will gladly take it.
Right.
Just let's not think about last resorts.
Right. I just wanted to lay that out.
I appreciate you coming to me about that. It's hard knowing that our days might be numbered. But I know we can do something about it. We always have.
And I believe in you. I believe in everyone. This is surreal to have a family.
Guy gives a bit of a smile and he says, "Believe me, I know that all too well."
Well, I'll leave you to your reading.
Get some rest.
You too.
Thank you.
And I walk off.
At which point, the day ends as you begin to wake up. Many of you get your long rest, so whatever those who've used things today, go ahead and restore them. Looking at you, Ganakti, and Tullius. Get your long rest in. Many of you begin to wake up almost seemingly at the same time, as something doesn't feel quite right. Something seems off. You're going to wake up in Deslin's study. Many of you have taken refuge on some of the cots nearby that have been placed thanks to Deslin. Some of you have also taken refuge on some of the sofas and couches there. It's kind of just a mishmash of things. And you look around, and it seems almost like as if it's a little darker outside, like really overcast. What are you guys doing?
Well, first I get Alexander off my fucking face.
Yeah, okay, that's a good first step. Good.
Damn baby booty on my face.
Ah, yes, the joys of parenthood. Okay. What about the rest of you?
We sort of look at everybody in awkward silence. Y'all can feel it, right?
I feel like a storm.
Yeah, you do feel a distinct bit of pressure. It's hard to explain other than just that, though it does feel off.
Just sort of look down and be like, man, 2 years almost had to fuck a god for us to get out to smile. And we're just gonna let some shadow, some thing we don't even know, have us down on our last days. I was feeling like that, and I point up to the sky. I say, fuck that. Fuck the darkness. If we're supposed to be so light, and I stand up, then let's be light, and I walk outside.
Okay. Is anyone following after Ganakti?
No, I just stand in the front door and I go, "You smell that, chaps? That's fresh air."
Oh man.
Gee, if something like snow falls on you, I'm staying right here.
Do you step outside, Ganakti?
Yeah.
Okay. Does anybody else follow after him, or is he just going to be him?
I'll
go.
my curiosity.
Okay.
I'll follow.
Okay. So that'll be Moors and Jasper coming along outside. Anybody else?
For curiosity's sake.
Why not?
Okay.
Deslin's in the room, right?
Yeah, he's actually making some tea, and he's listening to all this happening. He says, "Indeed, something does feel very off. Arcanely speaking as well. It's in the air." He goes ahead and looks over towards the doorway as everyone begins to step out, and he does the same. And so I assume everyone's going outside then.
Yep. Yeah.
Okay, so you look towards where the tower once was, and it's gone. It's no longer there. However, when you look towards the horizon, you notice these really pitch black clouds begin to form, and it is almost seemingly rushing its way towards your location.
Oh, that's good.
And as you kind of squint your eyes and kind of look towards the distance, you almost see what looks like purple lightning amongst the clouds.
Looks like it's time to fight.
Oh fuck yeah! Stop flipping off the clouds.
Can I roll perception, see if I see anything else within those
Yeah.
clouds?
Right, I was gonna
Yeah,
say,
go ahead.
what if it's like, is it doing like the Harambe outline in the clouds?
Yes, it is the Harambe outline saying, I'm about to rustle your jimmies. But yeah, anyone who wants to see a little extra, go ahead.
I will do that. 'Cause I'm quite curious.
Road 17.
Oh, great. So, I have a question.
Yes.
16.
Nice.
I rolled a natural 1, but I'm -1.
It looks like weather.
All that I know is something's happening and I'm ready to fight.
Yeah. Okay, so we had Xander, that was 16, you said?
Yeah.
Okay, Ganakti, that was, what was it?
17.
17. Anybody else?
17 for Tulip as well.
17 for Tullius. Okay, that's good. Jasper's 21. Anybody else?
When you're the herder, it's legit 0.
18, did you say?
Yes.
Okay. So just about every single one of you, aside from Moors, can see off in the distance that these clouds don't look just like clouds. It's starting to become a little more clear. That is a whole army of things.
Things.
You kind of look at it, and they almost look almost insectoid in a way. It's almost like a swarm of locusts in a way. It's the best way they can describe it, and it's heading straight your way. And with that, Evans comes out in a bit of a panic behind all of you, and he looks out towards the horizon, and you just hear him mutter under his breath, "Oh gods, it's already begun." And he looks to all of you, and he says, "Get the artifacts. We're heading over to the Grand Cathedral now." And that is where.
Already placed there?
What's that?
So we've had them already placed there?
I did not expect this to happen so soon. We have no time to talk. Just go. At which point, that is where we shall end for tonight, as the end begins to encroach upon all of you.
The British are coming. The British are coming.
Oh, you wish it. You wish it were the British. Oh.
I could like hear the Silent Hill horn in my head.
Yeah, it's think of it like that. Get ready, everybody. This is what I was talking about. This is the big thing coming up.
Great. The big deity of darkness is a cloud of bugs.
That's what it looks like in the distance.
I know I should have made a artifact off spray.
The big old can of off spray. It's endless. Oh god, yeah, man. It's shit's happening, man.
The image I posted, things are constantly.
Oh god, you're right.
Damn it.
Oh god, I hate this. To which I'd have to say, I think we may have another session left until this segment is over. We're getting pretty close to the end here. And then we'll get back to the normalcy. You can call it normalcy.
Oh, the normalcy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, is that? Can I call it?
Just mentally and emotionally prepare yourself, even though it's not.
Here, I got something for that. I got something for that. Let me find it real quick.
Oh man.
I'm losing one world in this arc to lose another world in the next.
Yeah, more or less. I know there's a lot of suffering, but don't worry, it'll be fine. Maybe.
Maybe?
Maybe. I don't know, you guys still have a deity to face off against when you get back to everything.
Oh.
Well, so, how's everyone doing?
I don't like bugs. Can I leave the party?
You'll see what I mean once you actually get
I
to see.
second that.
You'll actually see what I mean when you see what I have planned.
When you see that they're not really bugs and they're giants, they're just so far away.
The giant purple grasshoppers.
Oh god.
No, I hate you.
Stop. Stop.
dare you.
Stop.
I would no. I wouldn't do
I will
that.
turn on my allies.
Just so they can kill me quicker.
I wouldn't do that to you guys.
Oh, the Chapulas.
Bullies.
The Chapulis. Yeah, the Chapulis.
The Chipotle.
Top.
Chipotle? Wait, Chipotle?
That's the big BBE Chipotle.
Listen, I'm just crazy enough to possibly make that happen, but I'm not going to.
Oh, wait, so do you win the fight by not, like, shitting yourself to death?
I mean, you'd win no matter what, if that was the case. Oh god, I'm fucking dying. Oh my god, my throat hurts now. Oh. Well, I hope you guys are ready for,
Can't
because once we get through this last part, all that's left is to tie up some loose ends, and that's it. And then we get back to our normal scheduled programming.
When we get back to current world seekers, you know?
No, go away.
Don't
You're not allowed to say it out of everybody in this call.
Well, to be fair, he was the one who, you know.
No, don't say it. Don't.
Listen, just because I don't say it doesn't mean it didn't happen. It's alright. We'll cope when we get there. But for right now, you guys have to, you know, not die. So, with that said, that is going to be the end for us tonight. For the rest of you out there, we will see you soon. Thanks again, everyone, for joining in and making this more of an emotional roller coaster than I was expecting. Hope you're proud of yourself, because I certainly am.
That was good.
I am too.
Good.
But wait.
Oh yeah, trust me, there's always more. Until I say the words, and that's the end of this campaign, there's always more.
Good.
I'm gonna have to get some work done, because for one, I gotta get 11 Heart drawn out. Same thing goes with Deslin, so you guys know what they look like. I got a lot of work, so don't.
Facts. We have to write up a stat sheet for trillions and trillions of little bugs.
Not really trillions. You'll see what I mean when you get there, because what I have in my mind is not as freaky as bugs. I fucking hate bugs, but you know, what I got in mind is more dangerous. So.
Oh no, it's Cloud of Darkness.
Oh no. Don't forget your mechanics, everybody.
Wait, I don't remember normal!
With that said, we'll end for tonight, and we'll catch you all next time. So,
Thanks, everybody.
thanks for joining.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Have a good night. And
Mhm.
oh man, I had something and then I didn't. Anyways, good night. We'll figure out a catchphrase to go off on someday. Today's not that day though. All right. Have a good night.